Okay, we are live earlier as expected. Now let's see if um, I can open the puzzle rush. Do I go chess.com or do I go with Leechess? I think I'll go with chess.com. But already we are on puzzle number 62. So I may or may not be able to do anything with this, to be honest. Yeah, I can do some guess the ELO before the the great puzzle solvers of the community arrive. Because yeah, puzzle 62 is going to be not much fun on my own, to be honest. Oh, hello, Mahmood. How are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you here. Yeah. Today I'm much earlier. Much earlier. There was someone who asked me to if I could move the streams a little bit earlier, so I will try to do so. I mean, I can't promise anything, but I will try to stream early. I mean, that probably means that I will also end earlier. Otherwise, my sanity is at risk. But I mean, I think probably moving them a little bit earlier will be better for everyone. Hello, GH Games. Nice to see you back here, buddy. I'm doing fine. How have you been? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. What have you been up to? Okay, let's do some guess the ELO before we come back to the puzzles. There we go. So okay, knight of 3. Let's see, the scene is right, correct? Yeah. So knight of 3. Okay, this is called the Reti opening. Also, for those who don't know, if there's any beginner in the chat. C4. Yeah, the Reti and the English. The English would be C4 first. They are very closely related. So I don't really know. Well, I don't know theory about any opening basically, but here it seems this seems a little bit like a queen's pawn opening now. I mean, looks a little bit to me like you could potentially get a similar position from a queen's pawn opening. Okay, protects the knight. Black is advancing over there. White stops them. So everyone has double pawns, but whites are isolated double pawns, whereas blacks are pretty nice. Like black has this pawn chain over here. The only problem that black has is the dark squared bishop here, which needs to be developed. But I mean, you can do so easily by going over here and here. Obviously, this is the only place that the bishop will be developed to. I mean, this diagonal. But over here, I mean, rather impossible. So I mean, it's obvious that it's going to go this way. Okay, wants to first sort of entomb the opponent's light squared bishop. I don't think this was a wise move. Probably. Maybe they didn't want to. They wanted to prevent their the opponent from playing e4 probably. But in general, when you have, I mean, I don't know if this would be an exception. Probably not. If you have a light squared bishop, you want the pawns to be on the opposite color complex. Now having this all on light squares, that's not good. Potentially. I mean, in general, it's not a good thing. Okay, so finally they played here, which is you know, obvious. They have to go for that. Now white gets sick of the lack of space, so they just want to trade the pawns. Now this is bad for white. I mean for black, because this bishop has absolutely no life here thanks to the pawn push over there. So this all stems from pushing the pawn when what I said, that was putting everything on the light square color complex, and now there's that bishop is staring at a brick wall that will not move anytime soon. So not the most active bishop in existence. And yeah, black keeps putting the pawns on light squares. Black prevents an infiltration over here potentially, which would indeed be very annoying, because if this ever happened, then either a piece would have to go over here to interpose, or the king would have to go back, which would be horrendous, disconnecting the rooks. Okay, en passant. White is playing very passive now. I think this pawn will soon be lost after something like this. Why did they push that pawn, by the way? I mean, en passant, yeah, en passant. Oh, what? I mean, because if instead of this, they go over here, then that's just a free pawn. There's no way of defending that. But instead they went here. Now they can solve the free pawn problem by just taking en passant. Yeah, this is... I mean, it is striking at the base of the pawn chain, but you can defend that as black. So they missed their chance to keep the material equal there. Oh wow! But black does this. Yeah, they are either playing great moves and I'm not understanding anything, or they are playing absolutely terrible. I mean, I'm leaning towards absolutely terrible, but still, like, I mean, I've seen much worse in against the ELO, to be honest. So oh well. Speaking of that, like, yeah, just a free rook. there's the match worse for you, and that's the end of the game. So, I mean, overall they didn't play. I mean, they played positionally terrible, but tactically until the very end they weren't missing much. I assume that at this point they had very little time on the clock, or at least black had very little time on the clock, which is probably why they blundered the full rook. But yeah, I mean, tactically they weren't doing so bad, I think. I mean, they didn't like blunder anything crazy, but positionally they were playing absolutely horrendous. So I think 1746. It's the lowest they give here, but it could be 1746, 1903, or 2049. It could be either of these. Definitely not 2835, but all of these others could be perfectly. Maybe 1903 actually, because 17, I mean, I've seen the 16 here and it looks like really, I mean, much worse than this. So maybe 19, I don't know. It has to be one of these two, I think. Let me see, what are you guys saying? Your last video 3 hours. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, very long video. So I did include timestamps though, so if you want to watch that, like, I mean, you can watch a little bit, then go to the next timestamp next time or something. You know, live and lot of study. You mean what you've been doing? You know, live and lot of study. Oh, I see. How are the studies going, my friend? 1903, never mind, 1746. I feel 1903, don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, I think 1903. No, 1746. I don't know. I go 1746. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Mahmoud does it again. You were right, my friend. Yeah, you do really well at guessing these. I really wasn't sure between those two. Like, I mean, both looked like perfectly plausible. Okay, obviously this was incorrect, but I mean, how can I know if I don't see the puzzle? So I just try something. Let's see. So d4 now. d4, d5, c4, queen's gambit. And they play this move, which I don't know if this is even a move. What is this? Like, I mean, it doesn't lose on the spot, but you can already take here, it takes, and then go kick that queen. So, no. Oh, they went over here first. Ah, yeah, because if they take, then they go here. Yeah. Possibly this is actually the best reply to that. Possibly. Oh, no. I mean, since I'm not a d4 player, probably here, like automatically I will go here, here, and here, which cannot be bad. Absolutely cannot be bad. But yeah, I understand that. Yeah, actually, I mean, there's no point for playing knight c3 first, because I think because if you take over here, takes, goes over here, then you still are going to get this move. So. Okay, goes over here, but this is not a pin, really. So potentially now black can take here and like make white have to work a little bit for it at least. Like if white now played the e4, then you could take there with a knight, and that would be a free pawn. Okay, now the knight is pinned. Black moved over there. Okay. Again, I have no idea about the theory, so I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to guess based on positional understanding, for what it may be worth. So okay, trade of bishops, trade of knights, trade of I don't know, everything. Like, I mean, maybe could try to first take over here to see if they. Well, actually, if you go over here. Well, if you go over here, can they try to do something like this intermezzo? I don't think they can, really. Like, you would take over here, takes over there, goes back, and then this knight is not going... Well, can go over here, but then you lose an exchange over there. So yeah, I think you could take over here and then try to grab this pawn, potentially. Well, but then they would always grab here, so yeah. Won't really work. Never mind. Oh no, it's going to be just a trade. Okay, they trade this way. All right, this. Okay, so now they are sort of threatening this. I mean, not really, because it's protected by the queen still, but I mean, they are pinning this pawn. And this knight cannot move because then it would be checkmate. So gotta be really careful here if you're white. Really careful. So yeah, they were careful. They just decided, well, I just grab that and you don't get any of the fun. Now they went back. Okay, like, I mean, they probably intend to go over here with the queen, trade that, and just be out of trouble. But now they can't. If they intended to do that. I don't know if they intended to do that. Could jump with the knight and activate it now. Instead, they are going for this pawn thing. I mean, granted, grabbing that pawn I mean, temporarily grabs a pawn, but doesn't seem like one that black can hold on to. So, okay, now wait, what? Ah, yeah, because that's protected twice. Never mind. For a moment, I thought that was a free pawn, but actually, it was protected twice. Wait, what? This is a what moment? Ah, yeah, okay. No, wait, it is a what moment. They thought that they couldn't take here, but they forgot that there's the knight here. So yeah, you can take here, and if they take over there, you take with the knight. And yeah, that's okay. They took. Now probably black realized it. Okay. Trade one pair of rooks, then prepare to trade everything else, like bring the queen to e2 or something, or something along those lines. Oh wait, if you trade there, like if you take and they take with a rook, then you can go with the other rook to the back rank and force another trade of rooks, and then you're just up a knight. Oh, they did this instead. Like, I mean, here I think this is... Oh, no, wait. This... There's a... No. Never mind me. I'm just blundering pieces for my opponent. Okay, so... I did notice it eventually, though. I mean, but yeah. But at first I thought that... I mean, before I saw the position on the board, I was like, okay, this might be a good idea. But yeah, no, obviously not. Careful with the snipers. Okay, so now, yeah, back to the other plan, like basically something like queen e2, or even grabbing this pawn might be okay. Like grabbing this pawn even might be okay, because I mean, oh no, this is not okay because there's this. Never mind, there's checkmate. So yeah, queen e2, queen e2, queen e2. I think would be the move here. It deals with this, and it also prepares to do something like go here, or something. Okay, they went over there. I think queen e2 was better, because also queen e2 keeps eyes on this. Which for the time being, you wouldn't leave with a queen, but I mean, it would be something for the future. Yeah, now they moved queen e2 because they probably realized that queen e2 was a good place to be. But yeah, I think they should have played that before. Still, I mean, obviously white with the extra piece is completely winning. Yeah, and that's the end of it. The king has to go forward, and after he goes forward, then there's this, and that's just simply mate. Well, it's not mate yet. They have to interpose the queen, and then it's mate. But I mean, well, mate with this one. But yeah. So I think this was a pretty high-rated game. I think this was 2100. I think this wasn't 1692. I think this was 2100. These guys played, seemed to play pretty well. So my guess is 2100. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, the blunder was not good. I was thinking about that sack 50 years ago. Because why not? If you find the sack, just sack. That's 1143, I think. What? Seriously, bro? You think 1143? I think these guys played pretty well, unless I'm missing something that you guys saw and I didn't see. Oh wait, there was the knight. Oh, yeah, true. There was this. I mean, true but not true. Like not 1143, but this was bad. Like this wasn't 2100 level. But I don't know. Like I mean, everyone can miss stuff sometimes. In fact, the fact that they thought about this, even though it means that they missed this knight over here, but the fact that they were looking into stuff like, oh, this spin and stuff like that speaks that they knew a little bit like about something. So maybe 1692, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's 1143 definitely, and well, most definitely not 3 digits. So I think it's one of these two. Maybe 1692 actually then. Because yeah, I forgot about the knight move. I mean, this wasn't pretty well played. that was pretty bad. But I mean, everyone can miss stuff sometimes. Yeah, 2106 and blunder a piece. Yeah, we'll make my well. I mean, I've seen that though. I've seen 2000s of chess.com. This is probably Leech's rating, but I've seen 2000s on chess.com blundering their queens and stuff. I mean, it happens. They played very passively. They did, yeah. They did play passively, but still, like, I mean, I think it was pretty good. I think 1692. Yeah, 1692 it was, yeah. Because at first I had forgotten about the piece blunder there, but yeah, that blunder, like, simply not seeing the knight, I mean, didn't, was screaming that it wasn't 2106. Okay, move for white. Let's see. I don't know. Something with a queen. Oh no, maybe there's something here. No, wait. I can't go there. Okay. Well, I'll just make a move with the bishop. I don't know. Like some random move. Oh, I wasn't showing the puzzle. Okay. Well, it was this, and I had no idea what to do here with the squares available, so I just moved the bishop to the square diagonally adjacent to the right. Okay, so we have another d4, d5, c4. So Queen's Gambit declined because it's e6. Knight c3, knight f6, all very standard. This preventing what? What is small? That's because I'm using another side. Okay. Yeah, my wife asking me about my setup because she was watching the stream to check how my setup was, and yeah. Like I think she didn't see me streaming on Endgame AI before. So yeah, this just prevents the pin. Okay, this turned into sort of a little bit of a London style. I don't know, like bishop over here. But I mean, it is a Queen's Gambit decline. Now they push this pawn. Okay, they want to lock everything up. This is weird. A lot of pawn pushing here. A lot of pawn pushing going on. Okay, yeah, that knight sits really well there, taking advantage of all the weaknesses that were created. Like, that is a very strong knight. Okay, trades over here, but if you trade over there, they can put another knight there. I'm not sure if that's even good. And then you allow potentially this bishop that has no life to go over here and threaten to trade itself for the great knight. So, oh no. They took with a pawn though. Oh, I know why they would take with a pawn. Well, probably because if then you, like, that gets this bishop closer to be a living thing. But I mean, it doesn't quite do so. Like, I think better would be to just take here with a knight potentially. Have another knight planted there for the time being, even if they will kick it out at some moment. And then, as for this bishop, just trade it off over here. I think that could be a good plan of action. Okay, they hit that pawn. They defend. Takes. Oh, takes. Okay. Yeah, took the wrong way there. Like, just blunder the bishop, and that was the end of it. So maybe 1422. I don't think this was very, very low, but I don't think it was high either. So 1422 or 1561, I don't know, one of these two. I'm pretty sure. What do you guys think? Also, I'm going to grab something to eat because I'm a little bit hungry. What? This one? Oh yeah, it's I know. It's yeah, sure. No, it's okay. I will drink some milk and eat something. 1422 says World War II end. Yeah, it was they dropped the bomb there, didn't they? Yeah, I think it's 1422. I'm going to also give it a shot with that. Let's see. Oh, it was 1561 actually. That's interesting. But I mean, those are two very close ratings, so I mean, kind of easy to think it's one of those. Let's try this. Okay, another game. I will play it really fast, and I will go grab something to eat and be back. So another Queen's Gambit declined, but this time they took a little bit later. Hit the bishop. They push. They hit the queen. But I mean, that's a weird placement of this bishop. But I mean, I guess it's one way of developing the bishop. Okay, now they go over here because otherwise this configuration can be, I mean, not dangerous right away because of course now this wasn't possible, but in the future it could be dangerous, so they do something about it. Okay, they hit the queen. Queen moves away. Oh, free bishop. Oh no, it's not a free bishop because the other bishop is also under attack, so it's an offer of a trade. But I mean, isn't it at least a free? Ah, no, it's not a free pawn because if you take, they take with the knight, and then they are defending this. So yeah, it's just a trade. Okay, another trade. This gets pinned and attacked once. Defense. Grabs a pawn. Probably will put even more pressure with this rook, and also is hitting this at the same time now. So yeah, white should have thought about castling before. Now white is in. Oh, and now they can land with the other rook and stuff, or with the queen. Okay, they go over there, taking advantage of the pinned piece. Now they're going to win material. Moves, now can grab the knight. Oh, and they're threatening a discovery also. Wow. This is going to be really nasty. They took the knight. Yeah. That was a good game by black. Complete obliteration of white. I don't know what to make of this, to be honest. Let me see. What white started going wrong by not castling. Then, because they hadn't castled for so long and they had just danced with the same pieces around all the time, developing only the queen side, black could get a very, very dangerous initiative over there, and that's the danger of not castling. This is why they tell you to castle. So, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. I think it could be anything except 838. Anything else it could be, I think. I mean, keep in mind that these ratings are not from chess.com. They are probably from Lichess, but I'm not sure. But I mean, they are definitely from a site where people are in general higher rated than on chess.com. Hello, Ni Xuan. That's nice of you to join us. By the way, you were the one who asked for the streams to be earlier, right? I do believe it was you, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, yeah. Today I tried to make an early stream because of the comment that I got the other day, that someone was asking if the streams could be earlier. Oh, it was you. Okay, yeah, good. So yeah, because you said, you asked me in that comment today, we are making the stream earlier. I can't guarantee that every time I can make them this early, but I will try to. Like, I will try to move them. Like, I mean, I finish earlier and I start earlier as well. I will try to do that as much as I can. Oh, you're most welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. 1498 for not seeing a sack. Oh wait, there was a sack. 2372 says Ni Xuan. That knight was free. The white knight in middle game. Go back a few moves. Oh, let me see. The white knight was free at some point. Oh, I'm not seeing the part where the knight was free. So I also missed it, probably. Yeah, I'm not seeing where the white knight was free. When black play queen a4. Let me see, queen a4. Queen a4 here. So here you say the white knight is free. How so? Do you mean that here they take the knight? You mean after they play queen a4, that here they take here with a rook, and if you take, then there's something like, I don't know, this for instance, or if they take you over here, you take, but this won't work because the queen still guards that, if that's what you mean. Not sure if that's what you mean though. So it takes knight a lot for nothing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you take the knight over here, then yeah. I mean, nice. Like eye for seeing that maybe there would be a potential thing, but yeah, I mean, what I think what you missed there is the kind of thing that I miss a lot of times too, which is the transformation of the position. Like, I mean, you look at something and then visualizing the transformed position after a couple of moves becomes is a little bit difficult. You have to visualize that after the queen goes here, it guards that which wasn't guarded before. So probably that's what happened. I think when you said that. But yeah, I mean, I think. Oh no, it's one of these two. I think. I'm going to go 1498 because maybe this is a little bit too high, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it were 2372 to be honest. Yeah, it was 1498. It was 1498. So good guessing, Mahmoud. You're actually a pro at guessing these ratings, aren't you? Okay, let's see. What do we have here? I already tried knight takes pawn here. I think. Oh no, what else? I tried here, I tried there. I'll try sacking the queen here for no reason. I mean, I don't have many other moves to play so far with the squares they are giving me. So I didn't think that would be a move, but I had to play something. Salut. I'll go grab something to eat and be right back, guys. Yeah. Give me a second. This is a new series? This is a new series? You want to? Okay, E45. An Italian. 2 knights. Okay. Goes for the fried liver attack. Already this is looking This is looking a little bit funny already. Oh, okay. They know the line. They know the line. They play d5. Okay. This is main theory. I used to play this all the time with the black pieces. Okay, this is weird. I mean, normally after this, you would go here, hitting the bishop. And then there would be a bishop check over here. Then you would push this pawn over there, giving up a pawn. And after takes, there was what was it? Wait, I kind of forget. Wait, it was here, check, here, takes. Then takes over here, and then white can move the bishop back, or they can go over here and pin this pawn. Something along those lines is how he continues. But yeah, this can't be it. This is weird. I wonder what's the punishment though. I mean, I just knew the line with the black pieces, but I didn't know like what white should do if black messes up and does something else. I didn't know that. So yeah, now white went over here. Now they have the fried liver again. Okay. Yeah, that happened. It's looking so messy. Okay, I guess the knight will grab a pawn when it can. I mean, when it's able to. Before it goes away from there, the knight will grab one pawn, I guess. Now would probably be the time to grab a pawn with the knight, and then whatever. They went over here, okay. I mean, I would at least go. I would at least give this this knight with you know, for at least a pawn over here. Like, why not? You know, the knight is already lost. Still, white should be much better with the exchange here, but I mean, a pawn is a pawn. Oh, okay, and a bishop is a bishop too. Bishop trapped. Oh no, it wasn't trapped. Never mind. Could go back. What am I saying? Okay, good move. Whoa! Now that the rook hits over here, boom. It's going to get nasty here. Yeah. I would keep the queens on the board. I would go somewhere like here, for instance, intending to go there, and, you know, you might just mate your opponent in a few moves. Well, or you just go over there for no reason at all. Or maybe there was a reason, because now they are hitting that, but I mean, there's not some guaranteed thing. They could have pushed here to defend. Like, this was sort of hope chess. But, well, they allowed it, so... that happened. Oh, now this has to be made. Like, I mean, you bring the bishop over here, or maybe the queen, but I mean, with the bishop, better probably. Bishop over here. Oh, and that's just that. No, wait, it's not. Yeah, because this is covered. Yeah, bishop over here. That's that. Yeah. Oh, they went over here. Well, now they give one escape square to the king. I mean, probably you can dance around and get a mate anyway. Like you can. Oh no, because now the king escapes over here. So yeah. Yeah, nonsense. They had mate in one for a moment. Still, they're going to win, but going to be more of a hassle than it needed to be. What the heck is? Ah, yeah, because they intend to like promote over here in the end. So yeah, that actually does work, I think. And yeah, now it's time to resign for black. Oh, they could have grabbed the bishop, but they prefer to keep the bishops on the board. They prefer to keep the bishop on the board and just go for promotion directly. Oh no, but the bishop takes the rook and then defends promotion. Oh my god. What I mean, you can still do this though. I mean, But then they go back here. Yeah, okay. I mean, you still have an extra rook, though. I forgot that they had an extra rook. Like, they were up a million pieces, so they could just give that up for no reason at all and still be fine. Just, they keep giving up everything. Oh, the bishop, too? Oh, and they took the pawn instead of the bishop? Wow, this game is like a fever dream. This game is very strange. I don't know, $12.99, and that's because there's no lower rating to give these guys. Has to be $12.99. It can't be like any further than that, I think. $12.99 for not seeing a mate. Well, for not seeing everything. Actually, the mate, I don't think that makes them so low rated because they still had a completely winning position. They just missed the mate in one because maybe they played fast or something. But the rest, I mean, like that endgame was wow, very very strange. Gotham Chess sees this heart attack. No, actually, Levy sees this and he makes another video. So. More money for his pockets. Like this is oh, actually it was 1860. You gotta be kidding me. Like this guy is higher rated than the other guys that we were seeing. I mean, wow, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Right. Well, I don't have anything to play here, so I'll play another move that I didn't play before, but makes absolutely no sense. I'll play here and obviously will not be the solution. Let's go with another e45, knight f3. Okay, so here when they play the Philidor defense, when they play this, it is rather passive in general, so you can just strike in the center with d4 right away. Instead they play d3, so they went passive themselves. It doesn't make much sense. Oh, and they took here with a pawn. I mean, technically, you can do that, especially since you still haven't castled, so you may even castle queenside, but it's rather weird because now this bishop has absolutely no life. It's blocked over here, blocked over there, and if it went over there, it would be blocked by 2 pawns. So, yeah, it's white is making their own development harder. Okay, now bishop e2 would be great because if this knight trades itself for the bishop, it's doing white a favor because this bishop is absolutely horrendous. So bishop e2 would be pretty good here, I think. This move, I mean, yeah, it looks like a nice knight, but it can be kicked out at any moment. So it's not like you're in an outpost there. Yeah, these guys can't be very high rated. They can't be very high rated. Not necessarily to... Oh, wait, and that's a free knight. Free knight. Just simply free knight. They move the bishop instead, hitting a knight. Well, now they're hitting 2 knights, so, I mean, potentially they're still winning material. Unfortunately for black, they had too many things hanging, so even if you don't see the free knight, now you still have two knights to get. Oh, and doesn't defend either of them. Okay, nice. Okay. Doesn't defend either knight, like... has a choice which knight to keep, and the solution is neither of them. Okay. Oh, by the way, I chose the right scene, right? Yeah. I was worried that I might still be on the puzzle. So this. Oh, because okay. No. They were defending tactically like this. Yeah. Okay. Never you mind. Okay, but this knight will still be hanging after this and this. You go here and the 2 things are hanging at the same time, so you still take that. Oh no, blocked with a bishop. Like, I mean, if they go over here, they still win. But of course, they didn't see this knight. This they didn't see, like, ever, I think. So, okay. And also, now they love doubling their pawns for no reason at all. Like, okay. Like, since now they didn't have the double pawns over here, they were like, I have to do this so that they have double pawns somewhere. Now the king, well, there are not that many pieces left, but I mean, anywhere the king castles would be kind of ridiculous. They would have a lot of air anywhere. Okay, hits a pawn, goes over here. That pawn is under attack. Castles, blunders the pawn. Like, I mean, probably should play just over here and defend that. And if something like this, well, there could be something like that. So yeah, actually, you can't defend that. You cannot defend that, definitely. So yeah, maybe they did the right thing actually. Maybe they probably played the best move there, like getting away from the pin, and yeah, the pawn couldn't be saved. Okay, takes over here. Now potentially you can walk the king away from this bad situation and move the bishop somewhere like here. Maybe move the bishop here first because it comes with a tempo. And then after that, then... Ah, well, wait, but there's... Yeah, if there's this, you go here and you still... Yeah. So yeah, probably over here would be great first. And then playing something like this, and then you connect the rooks, and yeah. And then you walk the king away. Like you come here with the rooks or something, and then you walk the king away so that it's safe again. Yeah, this pawn move doesn't do it. Like this doesn't do anything for... That needs to be done. Now the pawn is pinned again. Check. Because there's a check. Okay, free knight. You push over here. Free knight, right? Okay, free knight. Takes with a pawn. Here. Bishop check. Yeah. Okay. What's over there? All right. Okay, now promotion, and you win an exchange. Oh, what? Didn't... Ah, yeah, you can't take back. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's more than an exchange. Wins a rook just directly. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the fact that they didn't have anything to continue defending against this. So, yeah. Okay, now simplest way is to just get the trade of queens, force it, and then you're just up 1,000 pieces versus your opponent. Okay, it's threatening to go trade a pair of rooks at the very least. Raise the pair of rooks. Oh, free queen. And that's the end of it. Probably they resigned after they realized that they had given a free queen. So, or they just gave the queen because they were mad, and then they hit the resign button. They just played this on purpose and hit the resign button. I've seen that happen. So, okay. It's not 3 digits. I'm guessing. I haven't looked at the chat yet. I'm guessing you guys are all saying 470. And yes, this looks like terrible play. But these ratings are not coming from chess.com, I believe, so it has to be higher than that. Obviously not 2100, but 1231 or 1145, probably 1145, but it has to be one of these two. Oh yeah, I'll do puzzles. After we finish here, I will do puzzles. Hello, Helmi. Nice to see you here. Thanks for tuning in again. That's my 5-year-old cousins when they play chess. Don't insult your 5-year-old cousins, man. Yeah, 11:45. I'm going with Helmi. 11:45. No, it was 12:31. Okay. Yeah, I mean those two are very close together. But yeah, I knew it wasn't the 3 digits. 3 digits I haven't met on this site yet. I don't know if 3 digits even exist. Oh, okay. I don't have, like... I need some other piece or something to be able to play a move here that makes some sense. Okay, I'll play here. I don't know. Play whatever. Because I don't know. Yeah, I'll finish... my idea was finish guessing here and go with the puzzles on chess.com. Let's try to finish this one fast, and then... Oh, this is the England Gambit. So you just take that pawn. I don't know what this is, knight of 3. I mean, is that even possible, like, to play that? It's like white sees this and says, "You're playing a garbage opening. Let me double up on that and play knight of 3." What? Wait, what was that? Oh, I think they tried to castle and they just mouse lipped. So then they castled by hand. And since white is so passive, they could actually do that and be okay. Oh wait, here, free knight. Free knight. Yeah, trading will do white no good. Threatens mate. Brings the knight in. Oh. Now that the bishop moved, there's a pin. Queen pin. They continue to play after this. Wow. Props for the resilience. Most people would have just abandoned the game at that point. Okay. 1346, I think. I'm going to try to solve these fast so that I get to the other puzzles. Okay, I got it. I got it in one time. So let's see. Okay, now maybe we're able to solve this puzzle. Probably it's like a rucksack over here, and then there's something like this, and we have another rook over there, and we can just bring the mate about, I suppose. No, it wasn't that. Okay. I guess I'll have to guess one more. Let's go again. D46, knight of 3, knight c3. Okay, I don't know what this is. Well, now it looks a little bit like a Jobava London. A little bit. Free pawn? Isn't it? Like, this over here, isn't that completely for free? Not anymore. Okay, free knight. Yeah, they saw that one. I guess that they would see that one because after this, you have to see that the knight is there. And yeah, I mean, once you push the pawn, then it's kind of obvious that you have the free knight. And now free exchange as well. So yeah, white probably resigned here. So my guess is 1630 because again, 582. You guys are going to be saying 582 too low. It's going to be 1630. Yep. All right, let's go. Let's see the puzzle. Oh wait, I had the camera on the puzzle. Oh shoot. So you guys couldn't see any of that, huh? Wait. This was the game. Okay. Let me go walk you through it like very fast. This was the moment where I said the free pawn over here. And here I said free knight. And I said they have to have see that because they have to have seen the knight over here when it was moved there because, you know, that's the piece that moved and it went there. So after they move the pawn next, then you have to see that is hanging. And now they blundered an exchange. And then I suppose they resigned. So yeah, 1630. Puzzle. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so let me see. What is this? Maybe going over here for the mate in the corner. Can they stop it? They can bring this knight about. Try and stop it at the very least. Okay, here you have a puzzle, guys. There's a puzzle there for you. Minus 1231. There's a game where you need to guess the engine eval for the position. It's similar to puzzles where you need to find the best move and guess how winning it is. Can be fun to try it sometime. Yeah, sure. Where is that game, Helmy? Is it also on Endgame AI or on a different website? Yeah, feel free to tell me where it is. You can't send links in the chat, but just tell me the name of the site and I can find it. Just chose 700. That's torture. 1346. Remember last time? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can see the game. Yeah, sorry about that. I did realize that, but after I have already made the guess and everything. You missed the screen. Nice. Yeah, I blundered the scene. Imagine it. Yeah, imagine all the people. 1789, 1300 something. Now, I have good imagination. Queen g6. I like a king g2 or queen h5. If knight h6, it's pin. Queen g6. Let me see. Queen g6. Yeah, if knight g6, then you just grab that. Yeah, you're right. Queen g6. Yeah, it has to be that. Yeah, great stuff there. Okay, so now after the knight goes there, we hit it like this, threatening queen. Well, no, we hit it like this, threatening this, obviously. Oh, wait. If we take over there and queen takes, then we take over there, takes over here. Are we okay after all of that? Because, I mean, they're going to arrive with this other rook and they have the bishop there. I suppose we're okay, because otherwise, I mean, I don't know how this puzzle would end if that weren't the case. But, yeah, because we have the bishop. Never mind. The bishop is still alive. Like this, this, this. And then after they go here, then you'd simply go there and they cannot... Oh, wait, no, because they have this. Yeah, they have this, you go here. Oh, no, because they go there. Then they pick up the queen. Yeah, I'm missing something here, but I do believe it's going to be taking the knight with the rook anyway. I think it's going to be that just because there's a puzzle and it's probably that. But I mean, I'm a little bit failing to see I'm failing to see the way to guard against everything that's coming after queen sacks itself. Is the stream delayed or are you reading all comments? Yeah, I was reading all comments for a moment. Okay, let's try rook takes, but yeah, it was rook takes. Queen takes. No, it wasn't queen takes. That's the point. He was here first, then here, of course. Yeah, otherwise I was right. We are getting cooked if we don't do that. Okay, it was this and this. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I was just continuing with the motions. I can't go back in the puzzle, unfortunately. But I mean, I was continuing through the motions because I thought, well, it has to be about grabbing this. But yeah, I mean, definitely my early calculation was correct. Now I was being wrong by thinking that it had to be that regardless. But no, I was right when I calculated that if we took over here, then we were getting smashed over there. Like this, then picks up the queen over there. So yeah, anyway, nice puzzle, that one. On Endgame AI, let's go with the chess.com, with the stuff that you guys came here for. Let's go. Originally, I started with that because I was waiting waiting for more people to show up. But then I wanted to at least finish like one puzzle over there, so took a lot of guessing before we got to the one puzzle. And I often start the streams like that while there's still no people around. In particular, if the puzzles we have to do on chess.com are so high rated, like puzzle number 62, I thought yeah, this will be not much fun to try to solve on my own. So now that we have the combined rating of all the chat, we can safely attempt this. Go on leeches. Oh, you want leeches? Leeches is also high though. Not very high. Chessboard magic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, as long as it's free, I'll check it out, yeah. Thanks for sharing, Helmy. That's cool, yeah, could be a cool thing to do, yeah. You guys want me to go to leeches? I can go to leeches, but we're also like in the 60s or something on leeches. Still easier than this, but on leeches we only have one strike. They don't give you more than one. Okay, take the pawn with what? Queen or knight? Or rook? Huh. If you take with queen, you're blundering this knight. So, should be knight or rook. And then we have to calculate what's up after that, because, I mean, yes, there seems to be a free pawn, but after that, what are the consequences? Like, first of all, what's the count? Like, this is not a free pawn, this is just getting our pawn back, isn't it? Like, we have 6 pawns, they have 7, so after we take this, then we're just getting the pawn back. It's not like it's not like a free pawn in the sense of free. We cannot take with the queen because then this falls, so it has to be a rook or knight, probably knight, I suppose, if I have to make a guess. But that's just that, I guess. Have to support it with calculation somehow. Oh wait, if we take with the queen, this is not hanging because actually we're threatening mate. So we might actually take with the queen. In fact, I think taking with the queen is probably the way to go. Because if we take with the knight, we don't have anything to continue with, I think. But if we take with the queen, then there may be some stuff in the future as well. Like something like bringing this knight in somehow and doing something, which is not saying much. But I mean, there is this bishop staring at that, so if we could get rid of this knight after we go over here, like in the defend against this, if we could get rid of this knight, then potentially we could have something with the queen on this file and the bishop. So yeah, I think it's queen takes actually, which is what I discarded first, and then I realized that actually it's threatening mate. So the knight isn't free. Yeah, the knight isn't free. Yeah, take with queen, you threaten checkmate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I didn't see that immediately, but I did see it afterwards. Pawn g6, take with queen there, mate, says Ryan Mohammed. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Okay, let's take with the queen. There we go. Wait, what? Just, yeah, it's defending this. Defending there. Okay, now potentially we can go to this file to try and threaten a mate. Like, this would be pinned, so we could, if we wanted to do that, we could go here or here. If we go over here, we're still putting pressure on that so that they cannot do anything with this knight. Like if we go over here instead, then they go here with a knight, and then they are defending against our only mate threat. However, if we go here with a queen, then this doesn't work because the knight is defending that. Oh, however, they can go over here. They can go over here. Then maybe bring the other knight in. No, wait. If we bring the other knight in, we block the rook and then free queen. Never mind. Yeah, I think it will be something along these lines. Let's see what you guys are saying. Like bishop takes pawn, I don't know, queen takes pawn, I think. So yeah, it's like the best way. Bishop h7, sack bishop. Bishop h7, king h7, queen h5, king g8, knight g5. Oh, okay. So we sack the bishop over here, then if king goes here and doesn't take, then what? Then I guess something like this. Yeah, something like this would be devastating there, threatening this and mate. So probably they have to take the bishop. They take the bishop, go over here, then goes over there, then knight here is what Mahmoud was saying. And yeah, then they probably go here with the knight though. After which, I'm not sure how we continue there. Like, does that really work? Are you guys sure about that? Like, I mean, after queen h5, king g8, knight g5, and then a knight here to f6. What's the continuation there? I mean, queen h6 right now. Queen h6 right now threatens this. Pretty good. You can potentially go over there. But then you go knight g5. And you have a lot more pressure. I mean, queen h6 is what I think I said first. I'm pretty sure that was my first candidate move. Ah, you can't go over here because that blunders the queen, yeah. That's why I thought maybe queen h6, but I couldn't solve the situation yet of queen h6. Knight goes over here. And yeah, that, because I mean, at first I thought, oh, and then I bring knight g5, but that blunders the queen. So, so I'm not completely sure about that. Oh, wait, can you blunder the queen and then you, I mean, blunder the queen. Can you sack the queen there? Like here, 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 sacking the queen. And then go over here. No. If you go over here, then you have nothing after the king moves away from the file. But, wait, but I mean, you have the king open here. So if you go over... like there... and the king goes over here. Well, I don't know if the king goes over there or they give us everything. Yeah, I don't know. After queen h6, knight here f6, then what's the continuation? Check with the bishop, you sack the rook, and then bring the other rook, and eventually check. Ah, yeah, that's what I read before. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, you'll sack the rook. Let me see. I didn't check that. I mean, I did read that, but I didn't check that. Here, And you said we would sack the rook afterwards. So let's say we go over here, they go over there, then knight g5 is what you're saying, or then just sack the rook. Ah, sack the rook and bring the other rook. Okay. Instead of knight g5, sack the rook over here. King takes. Well, actually, they can take with the knight also. If they take with the knight, then you just pin the knight, I suppose. So yeah, still I'm not seeing it. But if you guys are sure about sacking the bishop, I mean, I can sack it for you guys, but sack for content. No, I can sack if the public wants to sack, but I still am not seeing like the line for anything of these things. Queen move there, rook take pawn, then move other rook. Hello, Sachi Shirosu. Which queen move? You mean queen h6? Queen on black square. Okay, queen h6 is what you mean. I don't see the number. Yeah, I assume you mean this one. The numbers are here inside the board. So here it says 6. So queen h6. I assume this is what you mean. Because, I mean, this wouldn't make much sense because, first of all, they can trade. So, here. Alright, this move seems to have a lot of boats, but what happens if they simply go over here? Like, what do you do then? Well, you can... maybe there, then you can sack the rook, perhaps. Sack the rook, takes over there, brings the other rook, threatening mate. Goes back with this knight. Defending, but then you have this. Yeah, I think it may be that. It may be a combination of what has been said so far. Queen h6. Then knight here. Then sack the rook. Could be. And then has to take with the knight naturally. And then you pin the knight, threatening mate. And this knight is has to defend against this because this also mate. So I mean also leads to mate. So yeah, I think it's that. I think it's queen h6, yeah. Queen h6, rook g6, rook g1. Yeah. Wait, what? Rook g6. I think you mean rook g7, I think you meant. Probably. Hello. ¿Cómo estás, Harrison? Bienvenido de regreso al stream. No sé, todo el mundo está diciendo dama h6. Meteré un dama h6. Todo el mundo quiere eso, así que vamos. Okay. Queen h6, they pushed the pawn, which I hadn't looked at. I hadn't looked at that. I thought they were going to go here. So they pushed the pawn. Well, now the bishop is blocked. That was the idea. If we sack the rook now, like, if we go over here, they take over there and we pin, that doesn't work probably because they go over here. So now we have to think, now we can play queen knight g5. Now we can play, no, we can't play knight g5 because this, never mind. Okay, now we have to think. I do believe that nobody saw this coming, I think. Even though it is one of the moves that stops that, but I don't think anyone calculated this, so we have to start calculating again. Maybe move our queen so that it's not pinned, and then we can bring the knight and start something. Like, if we move this queen, potentially we may be able... Oh no, if we move the queen, then they snatch that knight immediately. So we have to be active. Maybe here. Or... No. Never mind. I was going to say something, but it definitely doesn't work. Tomar en E6. Oh, yeah, there was queen E6. Never mind. E6. Yeah, you're right. No, yeah. Harrison is right, I believe. We do have this check. We do have this check. which I completely didn't see because I was all concentrated on this, and I didn't see that now we can capture there. So capturing over there, then the king will probably go over here. And then maybe we can bring the knight in or something. If instead the king goes over here, then, well, at the very least we should have something like this. But I mean, that's not going to happen. What's going to happen is that, well, and that's if we don't just bring the knight and do something even worse. But yeah, I mean, like, well, what's going to happen after this is this, I'm pretty sure. I mean, either that or rook here. Well, if rook here, then we can go over there because the rook will be pinned. Well, we can't go over there because the knight would be under attack still. So here, if rook guards, then we bring the knight towards the pinned rook. And here, if over there, then we can again bring the knight, or we can just snatch that pawn potential. No, we can't snatch the pawn because again the knight is. Yeah, but I do believe it's queen e6. I think Harrison is absolutely right. Completely missed that move that now is possible all of a sudden. Yeah. After queen check, threaten double or free rook. All right, there we go. So yeah, great job there, Harrison. Excelente trabajo, Harrison. Bueno, excelente trabajo todos porque tuvimos excellent work, everyone, because we actually like solved a good deal before that move of before that final move. But yeah, great job, you guys. Okay, black to move here. What do we have? Like we are walking here. We have 2 pawns to push. We have a rook to defend against. I'm guessing we have to push this pawn because, well, maybe we go over here. If we go over here, does that work now? Because they go over here, they pin that to win it. Goes over there, checks, goes over here. Well, it could be that. That could be a draw. I mean, at the very least, a draw it could be. If we go over here directly, what can they do? And if they try to go after the pawn over here, at the very least, we're securing a draw when we move the king. But I mean, probably we have better than that by going over here and then bringing this pawn here. Yeah, we're probably playing for a win here, actually. I mean, drawing would be fairly easy, but yeah, we're probably playing for a win with the 2 passed pawns. Here is where my endgame knowledge is lacking. So, but I do think that this position is probably a theoretical win for black. Someone who knows about endgames can enlighten me in that aspect. Going to grab something else to eat because I'm a little bit hungry. That puzzle left me hungry. G7. Bye, my phone is dying, says Ni Xuan. Oh, okay. Thank you for being here, Ni Xuan. Son $20 por asesoría. Tranquilo. So your solution, King G4. King G4, is that what I said? I think I said, I don't remember what I said. I think I said first go over... Yeah, I think I said King G4, right? Yeah, I said King... No, did I say King G4? No, not probably King G4. I probably said go over here. If they go over there, we just promote. If they go after after ourselves, then we go King G4. And then we're still threatening promotion, and if they try to stop promotion, like, I don't know, go over here or something, then we start pushing. So that, yeah, King G4, not right away. I think here and then King G4. If by your solution you meant like which move I was suggesting. I mean, I'm suggesting pushing and then king g4. Yo lo veo ganable G2. Sí, sí, es decir, lo veo como que es una victoria con si hacemos esto y después nos hace esto y metemos acá. Lo que estaba diciendo es que justamente debe ser un puzzle para ganar porque no tiene mucho sentido que sea... Digo, si fuera empate, hay muchas maneras de empatarlo esto, me parece. Pero sí, tiene que ser victoria. Así que bueno. Okay, G2, guys. Now King G4, I think. King G4, and we have passed pawns afterwards. I mean, if they try to pin the pawn, then we just promote and have a queen, so that wouldn't work for them. Well, it could also... No, it couldn't be here, because then the rook goes over there, we go over here, the rook takes, we take, and then they take here, and that's a draw. So it has to be King G4, I think. Don't see anything else. King E3. If you go... Oh, you can't go King E3 because now we are in check. So that was before. You said King E3 before. So yeah, I think it's King G4, definitely. You guys let me know, though, if you think it's something else. But I do think that's the only move here. I mean, there isn't much else, so... the alternatives are all, like, failing to this, sack the rook and grab the pawn, so... So, I mean, it should be King G4 100%, but still I'm waiting for you because we are, like, a puzzle number 63, so I'm waiting every step of the way. I'm going to be waiting for confirmation by the chat. Sí, es decir, es la única. Es la única porque si no vamos para acá, nos vienen, es decir, lo único que tenemos aparte de eso es venirnos para aquí. Y si nos venimos para esta, nos meten acá y después se agarran el peón y tal, obviamente tenemos que capturar ahí y se capturan este y empate. Pero por las dudas igual siempre pregunto. Okay, so now we can't rush with the promotion because we are skewered. Therefore, we have to push this pawn. I mean, either push the pawn or do something with the king. And I don't think it's doing something with the king, because if we were to move the king, then again we would have the same situation. So I think it's pushing the pawn. Pushing the pawn, and then if the rook tries to like check us, then we just start moving around like here, and if check again, then here, and if check again, then there, and yeah, we're happily promoting. So I think it's a pawn push. F3. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we do go over here, I think. We go over there and wait a second. Yeah, we go over there. If king goes over here, we push this pawn because this is protected. And if rook check, then we go over here and we're going to hide like over there. So king h3. Wait, is the only move king h3? Oh no, actually there are some other ridiculous moves. We can play here and here, which makes absolutely no sense. So yeah, king h3. I'll just play that because I mean, the rest of the stuff doesn't make any sense at all. Oh wait, what the heck? It was the other stuff. Oh okay, I'm sorry guys. What? Wait, what did I miss there? Oh, I was sure it was this. What happened? What happens after king h3? King f4? Yeah, king f4 I wanted to go here. Oh, this mate. Yeah, king f4 I wanted to get mated. Oh my god. Didn't see that coming. In my mind, king f4, you go over here, you're defending the pawns. Yeah, you defend the pawn, but you have no king, so... that's the problem. Damn. I was sure it wouldn't be something like this or this. Okay. Well, my bad, guys. So if you go over here, then let's say they try over there, then... You're pushing here because if they grab this one, you still promote that one. So pretty obvious once I look at the solution, but I mean, like, yeah, needed to calculate there a little bit. Okay. Well, 2 strikes for nothing. All right. Let's go on. I'll try to untilt after that, but that was annoying. Rushed too much when I shouldn't have. Oh well, it happens. Había mate, sí, me di cuenta de eso después de en el análisis me di cuenta bueno, con el módulo, ¿no? Pero sí, no lo había visto para nada la del mate. Era grandísimo problema ahí, pero bueno. No estaba tan fácil ver el rey para acá. Pero está. Este, cosas que pasan. Ni siquiera miré realmente por la refutada a ese movimiento, porque me parecía totalmente natural. Y bueno, lo que se me escapó no fue algo no menor. Pero yo estaba intentando defender los peones. En ningún momento se me cruzó por la cabeza que había una amenaza de mate posible ahí. Está. Sí, justito con los peones así de juntos ahí estaba el rey completamente bloqueado. Okay, so what do we have here? We only have a queen and a knight, so should be something pretty fast. Oh no, wait, we have a rook over here. Never mind. So check over here and grab over there. Seems logical. Um, but of course, after check, they will try to defend the rook. So go over there or something. So if we just grab there, then they take and we're down a piece. So is there something if we just take over here, they take over there? There's something at that point. Could be something like this. No, this, and they just take like this with check. Um, check goes here. Takes. Check and fork over here maybe. So check goes, takes, check, moves wherever. Go over here, hitting this and hitting that. The queen cannot defend this bishop. So yeah, I mean that should be good, no? Seems rather simple for 63, but maybe. I don't know. Well, no, I mean 62 wasn't that complex. Just I didn't stop to find the refutation at that point. If I had stopped for a moment, I would have found it. Takes fire at, I think. Se hace el jaque, el rey se acerca a la torre. Sí, esa me di cuenta, pero después de todo esto no pasa que... Al final de todo esto, ¿no pasa que tenemos esta al final? Tomar la torre y luego el peón. Si cambias dama tienes bastantes peones. No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, we have a lot of pawns. You're right. You're right on that. We do have a lot of pawns. But why not go here? Like, what's the problem with here and then take here? Like, what's the problem with that? Like, here, The king will go over there protecting that. Then you take over here. Like I assume they have to take the tower. Then you go over here and here. What's the problem with that? Like there, I'm pretty sure we're winning a free bishop. I didn't understand what takes fire at. I think you said, Mahmoud. I don't understand that. First takes first, I think. Ah, takes first. Okay. It makes sense. Makes sense that he's saying that. But why are you guys saying takes first? Like, I mean, what's the problem with check goes here, takes here, check, then here? Like, I mean, I don't see any problem with that line. If you guys find a refutation for that, we play rook takes perhaps. But if you don't have a refutation for that, then this is much stronger than having a bunch of pawns. Honestly, with the double pawns like this, I think having we would have 4 pawns for the piece in the endgame. I don't think that would be enough for a win, probably. Probably. Like, I mean, not with this pawn structure. I think our pawn structure is a little bit dubious. So if we have to go for that, okay. But I'm pretty sure that line. I mean, what's the refutation? I'm not hearing a refutation. If you guys have a refutation, then we go. Then we don't play that. But if otherwise, like, yeah, I think this is definitely much better. Puede que sí, creo que sí. Está bien el jaque primero. Okay, well, let's go with that one. Let's go with this. Okay, it was that. All right, well, so we take over here, we go over here, here, and here. All right, that was that. I shouldn't have played so fast, by the way. Okay, so now we grab this bishop. That was the idea. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing they can do, right? To us. I'm looking at that queen and trying to conjure up what they can try to scam us with. They can try to go over here with the intention of working us there. But I'm assuming that we can escape that properly by just moving the king, potentially. So, but I think I just grabbed the bishop. I mean, that was the idea originally, but now I'm thinking a little bit about what they can do. In fact, I shouldn't have played all those moves in sequence like I played. I mean, I should have waited, even though I had calculated that, I should have waited every step of the way like I'm doing now. Because it has happened in other times that just for rushing, I lose a puzzle. Well, happened just now. So, toma el alfil primero. Sí, vamos con esa, vamos con esa. Primero alfil y después que se vengan con lo otro. Okay, that was the end of it. So yeah. So good solving. Let's see. We do have this check. Like, that's the first check that comes to mind. But I mean, still we don't have anything with it so far. Oh, we also have like... No, nothing. I was going to say something that's a little bit ridiculous. We could try to go over here. King has to go either here or here. And then potentially we could move this knight so we have something against this for after the bishop trade. Could be. I'll let you guys think. I'll go grab something more to eat and be right back. Hello, Sachin. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. También gracias a Roger por suscribirse. Creo que cuando escribiste esto estaba muy concentrado en, ah, en el análisis, así que no te voy a agradecer. Gracias por suscribirte, hermano. Uh, only move is what? Are you guys meaning Queen H6? Do you mean Queen H6, Mahmoud? Because you said the only move is King H8, so do you mean Queen here? Wait, what do you mean the only move is King H8? Do you mean you found already what we can do if they go here, for instance? If they go there, I suppose we can go here, right? Here. Well, I'm not sure about that, though. Yeah, because we take over there, and we're threatening mate. After Queen H6. Okay. Yeah, let's give it some thought still. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Queen H6 to begin with. But who knows? I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't see anything else really. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be that. Also, we have to keep in mind that any move that attacks this knight is a tempo move that potentially we can play. No, not really, because if we play anything that attacks that knight, at the very least, there is knight takes bishop, so easy solution for them. It's not like this knight is going to allow us many tempi there. At first I thought maybe, but then I realized probably not. So yeah, anyone? Are you guys still thinking, or are you sure that it's Queen H6? Like, let me know, you guys, what you think. But if you're still thinking, I'll let you think. Just I'll just relax meanwhile. No, I'll try to think about what to do afterwards. Meanwhile, but I don't see any move other than King H, Queen H6 to begin with. Like probably something like Queen H6, and wherever the king goes. Well, not wherever the king goes. Maybe wherever the king goes. No, I don't think so. But potentially something like Knight F6 to follow, or Knight G5. But I mean, Knight H6 seems really nice if we're going to have some form of, even if he goes here, something like trying to build up towards a mate. This wouldn't be a bad move because it will leave, it will close this forever for this queen. Well, not forever, but I mean temporarily. I mean, obviously the bishop would be able to trade over here at that point. But if we, like, if that happened, we could even go, like, here directly. And then we would be threatening to open things up towards this king. I mean, to open this Pandora box there. So maybe something like this. Here. If here. And if there, then there. And we remove the defender of that. Queen H6. Hello, Orwell. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. King G5 after Knight G5 after the queen. Sack the rook. Okay. I get you, bro. You don't need to say that enough times. Um, we still have to look at it though. But wait. You mean not queen h6? Do you mean like sack the rook now? Like now go over here, sack the rook, and allow this? Is that what you mean? Because that sounds kind of nuts. But I mean, maybe you're right. Who knows? I mean, right now, well, give me the line, bro. because I mean, all I see right now is if we sack the rook, then there's this, and I don't know where we're getting from there. Maybe you can go over here, check. No, they just block here. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if sacks the rook takes over here with bishop naturally, I'm not seeing the follow-up as of now, so feel free to share a complete line. Don't worry, I will not play any move until we have figured some, at least if there's a refutation to your idea. Hello, BK Highlights. Thank you for tuning in again, my friend. So yeah, to put you in context, in this position, like I said, the only thing I saw here was queen h6 check, but I still don't see exactly the continuation after king goes over here. But I mean, I thought it might be along the lines of either knight f6 or knight g5. But yeah, for starters, I think it probably starts like this. But Don says to take over here. I asked him to like elaborate on that, but yeah, he's saying to sack the rook. And it seems like he's quite confident about it. Try queen g5 and sacking the rook. Queen g5 and then sacking the rook. If queen g5, knight takes bishop, probably. I think. Knight takes bishop. Queen h6 and knight f6 looks like a mate, says Sidesh Embercar. Thank you for tuning in, Sidesh, and for subscribing. And yeah, I mean, queen h6 looks very nice. And also, I looked at it with the knight f6, and it looks pretty nice, to be honest. Like, even if the king goes here, like, obviously, if he goes over here, then this is even more powerful because it comes with a check. But if the king goes over here, even like going over there, it looks pretty strong. Like, I thought something like if takes over here, then we take over there, and we're about to open things up. And if they take over here, then we snatch that bishop, and we are again threatening to mate there. So kind of looks pretty strong. Queen h6. I don't know about this rook h7 business though that Don is mentioning. I don't know what he's onto there. Oh, he said evaluate the rook sack, sir. Looks promising. I'm rated 400 elo. Yeah, it doesn't look very promising to me, Owl. And your your extra information there doesn't make me much more confident on it. So feel free to share the line. Kidding aside, like doesn't matter the rating of anyone. Like, I mean, you can come up with great lines. Like, believe in yourself, guys. I mean, you have seen me solve some great puzzles. So, but the thing is, I need a line. Like, I mean, regardless of whether you're 400 or 2000 or something, I need a line. Unless you're Liam, maybe if you're Liam, then I don't need a line, and you just say a move, and I'm like, yeah, well, probably right. But I mean, like yeah, I mean, I can't just sack for the sake of it. Like, if you tell me after bishop takes, which is the obvious move here after this, they're not going to take with a king. They're more likely to take with a bishop. So after a bit, well, I mean, you have to have something against king takes and against bishop takes. But against king takes, I do believe that you have something. I mean, against king takes, I do believe that you have something. But I mean, potentially, like if there is something to be had, it will be against king takes. But I mean, bishop takes. Like, if you tell me rook takes, bishop takes, and then there's something that you saw, then could be a good move. But But I don't know. I'm honestly like not seeing. I'm not seeing where we would get there, and yeah, if you don't have any follow up there, then I would say so far the line is definitely not promising. If you do have a follow up though, then feel free to share it and we can look at it definitely. So again, it doesn't matter the rating of anyone. Like I mean, we look at everything, but the thing is like yeah, if you're going to go for the weird stuff, like you're going to say, oh, we can sack here, then yeah, we need something concrete to play those moves. Queen h6, go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, rook size like the other rook over, and then queen h7, says Peter Reed. Queen h6, queen h6, knight g5. Yeah, let's go with queen h6 because he gets a lot of is getting more votes than anything else. So don't feel discouraged, I will. But yeah, for now I'll play queen h6. I do believe that it's probably that. And yeah, it was queen h6. Fortunately, we can look at the analysis later if you want to take a look at that. Well, about the sack. But I'm pretty sure we didn't have a continuation after bishop takes. And by the way, thank you Owell, Wafi, and Peter Reed for subscribing and tuning in. Okay, so now 95 says Wafi. So yeah, 95 looks promising, but is it 95 or is it this here I'm going to propose the sack? No, I don't know. I mean, I was looking at both, like 95 and also this one. I don't know which is better, to be honest. Like, because if this one, if they take, then we're well, I mean, but like I don't know if there's a purpose in really trying to close that up. So yeah, potentially just 95 probably, yeah. Because I was going to say, like, if they take over here, then they are just locking themselves up, and then we still have this and potentially that. But yeah, 95 just if they take over here, we go over here, and we still have the same stuff. So yeah, probably 95, right? Now let me know what you guys want. 95 or knight f6 are the two options. I see both as potentially playable, but obviously this is the more dubious. This a lot more solid, like but I mean, this is not about being solid, this is about winning, obviously, so there has to be something that's completely winning, and it's going to be one of those moves, not the other. I'm sorry, sir. No, don't be sorry. Oh well, no, don't be sorry at all. No need to apologize. I blunder puzzles all the time, and also I appreciate you for suggesting lines here and being active in the chat. Participation is highly encouraged, and I much prefer that you suggest any move that you come up with instead of just being silent and just being there watching, which is perfectly fine. Nothing against the lurkers. I mean, if you're lurking, feel free to lurk. I mean, and thank you for watching my channel. But I mean, obviously, I really appreciate the people that are participating in the chat, because well, they're being the life of the stream. So yeah. Next, knight g5. Let's play g5. Knight g5. Knight f6. He will take the bishop with a knight. Yeah, I thought with a knight. With a knight. Yeah, you're right. With a knight. You're right. Yeah, knight g5. Knight g5. There we go. Knight g5. Okay, it goes over there. What's up with that? If we take over here, I mean, the what's up with that is that after he moves this bishop, he's offering a trade of queens. That first of all. But I suppose we take over here, don't we? Like, if we take over here, we're already threatening to make a deadly discovery over here where we're going to mate, and also, obviously, if the bishop takes, then that's just mate, so they can't just do that. They have this check over here, we just grab with the rook, I assume. Or even with a pawn. I mean, both should potentially work. So yeah, I think it just takes here. Take bishop. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Taking bishop. I don't know why I'm thinking of taking this instead of the bishop. Let me see. I mean, one of those is right and the other is wrong, obviously. But yeah, taking bishop does seem likely. Oh, if we take bishop, he takes with a queen. If we take bishop, he takes with a queen. I don't think it's take bishop. If you take with a bishop, he takes with a queen, and then he's defending against everything we have there. And yeah, I mean, we're not getting to mate them. Yeah, I do think it's taking with the knight. Sack queen and then take with rook mate. Oh, okay. Wait, that's not the mate, is it? That's not the mate. Wait, if we go over here, then obviously it has to take like this. Then we take like that. Then they go over here. Then there's no mate there. It's close, but it's not mate. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something, but feel free to enlighten me if that's the case. But after this, and this, I do not see a checkmate. Again, I mean, guys suggest everything. Like, I mean, if you suggest something that you know you think works, and then it turns out that it doesn't, don't feel bad about it. I mean, it's great that you're suggesting moves. But yeah, I mean, I still have to calculate it and give you my assessment. Sometimes I'm wrong. Like, maybe there's a mate and I'm not seeing it. So, but I do have to give the assessment of what I think about it. Well, sometimes I give my assessment. Sometimes I'm just well, when this gets complicated enough, I'll probably be like sitting on the bench and just playing the popular solution like I have done before when we were like I don't know, puzzle 70 or something, and then I'm just playing the public's opinion. Knight h7 sounds better, says Sidesh. Yeah, it's knight h7. Knight h7. Let's go for it. Yeah. So there we go, and that's the end of the puzzle. Yeah, great solving, you guys. So yeah, great there. Let's see who was first to say knight h7. That was Wafi. Wafi said knight h7. So congratulations on the solving there. Great solving, Wafi, Sidish, and Mahmoud, and everyone else. Great stuff. Okay, this should be easy, but this is like it's one of those puzzles. It's like if someone came to you, I mean, maybe some of you guys are like I don't know, maybe some of you guys are teenagers or something, so you still remember this stuff. But let's say someone came to me and asked me something about like elementary school. There is a chance, a big chance, that I will not remember it. But it's something from elementary school. So you look like you look like a complete fool if you don't know it. But the thing is, that someone can come up to you and ask you, and then you'll be like, maybe if you care about public opinion, you might be like sweating a little bit and trying to get out of that situation. This is kind of the same. Like, I mean, we have 2 pawns versus 2 pawns. Like, this should be very obvious. There's not much to do in this situation. In fact, we can count the moves that we can play with well, I was going to say with the numbers of with the fingers of one hand, but no, not really. Not really. Well, we will be missing like a few fingers there. Like basically everything that can be played is this, and this. So yeah, we will be needing 7 fingers to count all of that. So yeah, no, not one hand unless you're I don't know, Hannibal Lecter or something. But yeah, I mean, should be easy. Well, first of all, this pawn is stopping this one, so potentially we can go like do something with our king. Now this king can try to come into the action over here. So probably what we are trying to do here, probably, is prevent this king from coming in, and to the best of our abilities, and then take this pawn with the king, and push this one. Like, that seems to be the obvious course of action here. Now, how can we achieve that if we are to achieve that? Like, I assume by going over here, first of all. If king tries to go, after this pawn, it will take this king a very long time. He will have to go all the way around here. So while the king does all of that, we can simply, like, I don't know, from here we can go over there. Let's say first let's try to refute that one. I mean, that's an attempt that I believe is fairly easy to refute. Like, from there we can go like here, then king goes there, we go here, then we are touching this pawn. Now king goes back, we go like here or something. I'm probably already messing up. Yeah, I'm probably already messing up there. But the point is, at the very least, that this king can never get to this pawn. Like, first I was trying to look for a way in which we could potentially capture this one in that case, but that doesn't seem to be the way to go. But anyway, like, at the very least, the king is never getting here. I mean, probably we have to, like, switch it up and go over here and then promote, probably. Like, this pawn is just very, very close to promotion. A little bit closer than this one, one square closer. So if we go over here, goes over there. By the way, I'm not checking the chat yet because I'm analyzing the situation a little bit in speaking out loud. Now, afterwards, I will check the chat. But first, I'm trying to familiarize myself with the position a little bit. So, this plan of going over here has to fail somehow. Like, I don't see that as working. But of course, I have to look for something concrete. I can't just go there and play it. I mean, I shouldn't go. But this is probably the most likely scenario. Something like this or this, trying to actually stop us from taking that one. So here, for instance, here goes over there or something. Then we go here, threatening this pawn. Then this pawn is completely lost. And king goes, I don't know, over there, trying to snatch this one by means of going over here and here. Then we just grab that one. Goes over here. We start pushing. Takes. We push. Pushes. We push. Pushes. We push. And yeah, we're going to arrive first. And if the king tries to go after the pawn, then we defend with the king and then we promote. So yeah, that wouldn't work for them. I don't know if going another route would work for them. And if they try something like this, they are defending this one, but we go over here and we're going to get that one. And now the king cannot go this way, so yeah, that would be dreadful for this king. The king would have to end up like going over here for this one or something, switching up plans, and then we will grab this one easily. So yeah, I think actually maybe the most resilient thing they can try is actually to go for this. Maybe. Now I'm going to check the chat. Now I'm going to check the chat because I don't want to ignore you guys. Let me see. I love you, says Wafi. All right, I love you too, man. I think I understand why I'm 400 elos. Says, oh well, oh don't worry about it. Oh well, actually, the fact that you're here, like thinking about solving puzzles, and also you're looking at puzzles that are very, very high rated. Like here, don't think that you're looking at puzzles that are easy at all. Like if it makes you feel better, I'll tell you that the last puzzle we solved was 3400 rated. So yeah, it's well, we're solving puzzles that are very high rated. Still, I mean, don't think that all streams are like this. When the first couple of the first few puzzles are going to be much easier than this. Now we're on the higher echelons of the ladder of this puzzle rush. That's why you're That's where we are meeting this kind of resistance. My tongue got twisted there, but don't feel bad. I mean, you're doing great. Oh well, and the fact that you're looking at these kinds of puzzles already says a lot about your chess improvement. You're going to get much better. King c4 or d2. And also, I blunder a lot of puzzles all the time. I'm not 400, and I still like blunder left and right. So left, right, and center. So don't worry about it. King c4 or d2. Yeah, king c4. Yeah, is the move I'm thinking about too. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by d2. Ah, king d2. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. That would be an interesting idea if we had to somehow push back. I don't think so, but I mean, fall back. It would be, I don't know. Like, I mean, since I don't really, it's not like I really know this endgame. I have to try to figure it out. Then yeah, I don't know. It could be king c. I'm leaning towards king c4, but I don't know. I haven't looked at anything else. Maximilian says king c4. Thank you, Maximilian, for subscribing and tuning in. King d2 doesn't work. Let me see king c4. Yeah, probably king c4. Abbas, hello, my friend. Thank you for being here again. c4 is an explosive move. Oh, you're a Ben Feingold fan. I mean, either that or you just came up with the same joke. I mean, but yeah, that's c4 is explosive. Absolutely. I'm right there with you. Imagine it's b4. Well, b4 would be impossible, but you mean king b4? I don't think it's king b4 because the plan of going over here to this pawn is perfectly carried, I believe, by going king c4. Like, I mean, if the king tries to go defend this pawn, then by going king c4, we're right there. The only thing that I think poses some trouble potentially is this, which is ironic because I would think that would be the least trying move on first sight, but then when I looked at it a little bit, I mean, it seems like that one might be actually tougher to deal with. But still, I think it's king c4. Yeah, I'm still reading the chat, guys. That's why I haven't played anything. Because it's 5 moves to his king, GT gets to your pawn, and 4 moves for you. King b4 reaches the pawn faster, says Roger. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's what Mahmoud is saying and Roger is saying. Oh, okay. King b4. Yeah, but king b. Okay, but king b4 is completely oblivious to the opponent going after our pawn. Oh no, b4 best move. Really, king b4. King b4. He needs to move for promoting, but we are faster. Trust me, bro. Okay. After taking a set, promote b5. Now c4 is b4. Okay, king b4, king b4. Everyone is saying king b4. Don't worry. I will. Oh, hello, Captain Rizzo. Nice of you to join us again. Yeah. I'll start with king b4, guys. Oh, all right. Thank you for the line, Mahmoud. I will not right now look at all of that because I mean, all of you guys are saying king b4, so I'll play king b4 before before you guys leave. So yeah, excellent there, guys. Thanks for the heads up with king b4. I think the first one who mentioned it was, and I said I think, but actually I'm looking at the messages. So yeah, no, not I think. I mean, I can confirm, or I think I can confirm. Oh, Mahmoud was the first one who said, "Imagine it's b4." Mahmoud, my friend, you're on fire, my friend. And then Roger acknowledged, and Abbas, and lots of other people. So yeah, great stuff, you guys, and great stuff, Mahmoud, with the first you know, like what do they call it, like. I think I know it in Spanish, but not in English. Like, yeah, you like started got the ball rolling with a king b4 move. So yeah, great stuff there, Mahmoud. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for subscribing and participating in the solutions here. The other way is to move slower. Okay, gotcha. Leave that d3 pawn. Now c5. Now king c5. Okay, now it's king c5. King c5. Okay. King c5. Okay. Boom. All right, goes over there. So I assume we go here, 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 right? We're kind of committed to that at this point. So I assume king c6, king b7, king takes. King c6. Okay. There we go. Now here, here, right? I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, but I'm asking every step of the way. I hope you guys don't mind. Like, if you guys mind that I'm like too slow with this, just give me the full line before, and then I can play it. Like with the moves from black and white, and then I can play it. But other than that, I'm trying not to blunder stuff that's being said in the chat. Okay, well this is pretty obvious, so I'll just grab the pawn. If it wasn't this, then well. All right, great job, you guys. Thank you, Captain Rizal, for spelling it out there when I was needing the confirmation from the chat, just in case. And yeah, great job, Mahmoud, getting started with King before, and Roger and everyone else, and Daniel. Great job, you guys. Okay, what do we have here? Like lots of knights on the way there. This is sufficiently protected. And we have like some pressure there piling up, but still nothing yet. If we take over here, knight takes, I assume, I mean, would be the obvious move. Then do we have something like, if we, well, if we hit this knight, then it just grabs our rook. Oh wait, but if it grabs our rook, are we mating there? Like takes, we go here. If the knight decides to grab a rook, we go over here. King goes there, we go there, mate. So maybe start with grabbing the knight. I mean, but this is a hope chest that I'm saying. Let's see, what's the piece count? Yeah, the piece count is okay. We also have 3 minor pieces, 2 rooks, 1 queen, everything. So knight takes knight, and I believe they can't take. I mean, if they take back, I believe this knight is lost. Oh no, what am I saying? The knight goes over here. Saying nonsense. The knight goes over there. Then what do we have? So yeah, the knight goes back here, obviously. I mean, not lost, but the knight goes back there. And then we do have the bishop to team up with. So something like... Oh wait, what am I saying? After this bishop moves, then the bishop is hitting our queen. What am I saying? Okay, never mind. So knight takes knight, and yeah, I mean, if we go over here, they grab our queen, and good luck. Yeah, okay. You guys probably saw that like right away. I haven't checked the chat yet, but I mean, yeah, okay. For those who are new to the channel, like a lot of times I do things like this. Like, I mean, I'm calculating for like 10 minutes and then realize that that on the line I was like blundering some piece early on. But hopefully I do that like in general. I do believe I'm blundering like that in my head before the actual, well, I mean, speaking out loud, but still, like, you know, before I actually play a move. So don't be too concerned about that. But yeah, the important thing is that before I played a move, I did come to the realization of this. Obviously, I'm not going to play a move here on puzzle number 66 without checking the chat anyway. But yeah, I mean, I think I looked at this enough to get like a feel of the position. Now I'm going to check what you guys are saying, Maybe one of you guys already found it. Let's see. You're white. No, I'm black. I'm black here. Oh wait, it says white to move. What? That's wrong. That's wrong. It's not white. This thank you for bringing that to my attention. This is the scene messing up here. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I hadn't noticed that this part was off. So yeah, if that happens in the future, just in case, take a look at what's in yellow here to see what moved. And also you can look at the coordinates. That's another way in which you can tell. If down here we have the coordinates, you know, H8, A8, and then well we are black. Like if you guys can see the numbers here, I'm not sure how visible they are on your screen, but yeah, but thanks Mahmood for pointing that out. There was a problem with the scene there for a couple of puzzles. So far, it didn't seem to pose any trouble. Maybe every puzzle was with white. I don't know. I don't remember if they were all with white, but yeah. Let's see. Bishop takes the donkey. Bishop takes the donkey. Okay. Could be. Bishop b4, knight e4, queen h2, king f1, queen h1. And if you take with queen, he loses it. Okay, first let me check everything that everyone is saying. Everyone is saying bishop takes, though. Hola, volví. Dice... Asumo que es... Oh, I got a little bit lost there. Ah, Emma. Bienvenido de regreso, Emma. Excelente tenerte aquí. Gracias por unirte a la transmisión nuevamente. If 94 threatening our queen, yeah, if 94 and they threaten our queen, exactly, yeah. Bishop b4, f6, bishop b5, if, okay. Everyone is with bishop b5, so I'll just go with, why is the board flipped? Yeah, because we're playing black, that was the scene was messed up. Yo, can we consider rook h6, please, says Pranav. Rook h6. We can consider it. Let's see. Torre h6, caballo g1. Para. Pero torre h6, ¿a qué te refieres con caballo g1? Okay, let's look at the rook h6. So yeah, threatening mate, obviously. Now, how can they stop the mate? In fact, how on earth can they stop the mate? Looks pretty difficult. Ah, they have to go over here. So, that's why he used... por eso dijiste caballo G1, porque está... Este movimiento es el único. Es por eso que dijiste caballo G1. This... Now, if we go over here, then knight goes over there. Then there's this, and that's just mate. So that wouldn't work for them. So yeah, rook h6 looks strong. What's the problem with rook h6? Rook h6. They can't push the pawn, that doesn't help, but this is still mate if that happens. Yeah, what's the problem with rook h6? I hadn't even looked at rook h6. Well, I mean, I hadn't looked at anything except knight takes knight. That's the only thing I had looked at and I didn't find anything promising there, so I was pretty sure that wasn't working at that time. But I hadn't looked at the other stuff. So rook h6 looking really, really good now. I don't know what they're going to surprise us with. What can they throw in there? Ah, knight takes knight. There's knight takes knight. No, knight takes knight. Just well, I mean mate. Yeah. So I don't know what they can throw in there. Rook h6 looks like really nice, Roger. Let me see. What are you guys saying? Yo, can we consider? Okay, yeah, that's where I read that. Hello, Taken of 13. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Bishop b5, knight takes, rook h5. But what about rook h6, guys? h1, king. Wait, what do you mean? K takes h1. Like rook h6. Then what? And nothing can take the queen over there immediately. We're not winning. Rook h6, then king f1. Yeah, king f1, then you check over there. You check the king, then they stop with the knight, then you go knight h2 is made, no? Like I mean, if rook h6, king f1, check over there, they have to stop like this, and this is made. So that wouldn't work, I think. I mean, it doesn't unless I'm missing something. When sometimes when I'm like trying to visualize the board a couple of moves ahead, I mean, a lot of times that gives me some trouble. I'm sure that many beginner intermediate players can relate, or at least beginner players. Rook h6 and king f1, king f1, queen h1, knight e1. Yeah, exactly, Pranav. Smaller mate, knight make mate if king moves. Rook h6 or bishop e5. They can't do anything. I wait, please wait. Okay, I'll wait, Abbas. I'll wait. I don't see anything white can do. Yeah, I don't see anything white can do either. Rook h6, and if you're playing against me, you won. No, like rook h6, and yeah, that's it. Like I mean, I don't see what they can do. This is puzzle 66, so I assume they are going to find something to do, but I mean, it's kind of hard, and they shouldn't have like many. Like, what stops this? Like, let's start with that. What stops this move? Like directly, like queen here, checkmate. What stops that? Like, first of all, they have no checks, so it's not like they can delay by throwing in a check. That we can get out of the way. Now, secondly, king here stops that move, but we go over there, check. Only move is this one, and this is mate. So that one doesn't work. But it is a move that does stop this immediate checkmate. Is there anything else that stops the immediate checkmate? Well, there is knight here, for instance. There is knight here. Then, of course, we just take that with thanks. Goes over there, mate. So that one doesn't work either. Is there anything else apart from sacking the knight here for no reason? Well, for the reason of delaying the mate, or moving the king here, delaying the mate. Is there anything else? Moving the bishop. Moving the bishop. Well, moving the bishop doesn't do anything. I mean, the king can. If the king could teleport over here at the same time, like if they had a new way of castling, that you move the bishop over here and then the king moves there, yeah, then you would be able to get away here. So yeah, never mind me. So yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, rook h6 has to be. Let me see. Abbas told me to wait, so he had something. Let's see. See my comment. Queen h1 mate. Rook h6, knight h4. Oh, what? Oh, okay, he removed it because he actually found that queen h1 works. Okay. Hello, Kurogen. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Kurogen says wait. So there is something. Let's see. Let's wait for Kurogen. What if knight takes knight? Yeah, then mate. Queen h2, check. King f1, queen h1 mate. G3, then queen h1 is mate. Oh, absolutely, yeah, too. Just play the move. All right, Simon. Simon says play the move, so we have to play the move, guys. There's no other choice. Okay, so well now we. Oh, okay. There was that. I absolutely missed that one. Like that there is. Well, I mean, I assume we just take this, if takes this, then the bishop can... No, never mind. There's if they move the bishop again, they are in trouble once more. So, well, just for confirmation, guys, we do take this knight, right? Reinforcing the threat once more. And, can they do anything now? Like, after we take over there, I mean, obviously they can't do anything along the lines of taking this knight or something, because this is mate still. They can push this pawn, but not, because we go over here and that's also mate. That's a new form of mate. So that wouldn't work either. Yeah, I mean, I think they are just lost. Queen h4. Take knight, yes. F2, I mean. All right. Mate, right? Man, it does. I mean, it is made. I know it is made, guys, but I have to look a little bit because it's dangerous for my reputation if I play this and it turns out that I'm missing something. But no, there's nothing guarding that square. This is made. All right, there we go. So yeah, great job, you guys. Good solving, and especially great for, was it Robert that suggested rook h6? I mean Roger, sorry. I believe it was Roger. Also Emma said torre h6. Yeah, rook h6. Pranav says rook h6 here. Then was there another rook h6 before that, or was he the one to come up with it? I think you were the one to come up with it, Pranav. Yeah, Pranav said rook h6. Yeah, he said rook h6 very early, and then we had other people saying that. Owell also said maybe rook h6. So yeah, good stuff, you guys. Good stuff, you guys. So yeah, Pranav gets the credit for that one, I think. If I hope I'm not giving the credit wrong, but I think it was him. I mean, at least on my chat. Anyway, I usually try to like see who said it first, so that I can give like a shout out to the person who solved it first, or who found the promising move. But great job, all of you guys. I mean, everyone participated there with a lot of insights into why certain things worked or didn't work. So great stuff, you guys. Because Simon says, yeah, exactly. I mean, if Simon says it, we had to play it, right? Like, I mean, it was at that point, it was destiny that we had to solve that puzzle. Bro, yeah, mate. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm telling you, I have to. Yeah, you're talking about this puzzle. Okay, yeah, because I mean, in the previous one, I'm telling you, I have to look at it like, I saw like, yeah, there's nothing, but I still had to look a little bit because if I play a move that I think, yeah, this is made 100%, and then it turns out that I'm missing, like a sniper on the board, or an escape square or whatever, like, I mean, it's going to look a little bit bad. It has happened though, but I mean, like, and it's not like super terrible because I don't have a reputation to uphold. Like, if you're like if you're like Levi Rosman or something, then you have a reputation, to uphold. But in my case, I don't have one. That's the benefit of being low rated. But still, I mean, I prefer to try to, if possible, not make bloopers so often. So yeah. Anyway, someone said something along the lines of Queen h2 here, then goes over there, then something. Did you guys say something like that? Or were you talking about another puzzle? Let me see. Queen h2, bishop e4. Bishop e4. Bishop e4 there after queen h2. Yeah, queen h2, bishop e4. Queen or bishop takes, I assume. And then after that, queen g3. That sounds good. Let me see. What's the count though? We are down a piece. Are we really getting something out of it? Well, yeah, if we did that, we would be threatening to go here, and after this, going here or something like that, right? And afterwards, no grabbing here because I mean there would be a queen. Like queen here, king goes here, bishop e4, queen e4. If we take like this, goes back here. Maybe something like goes over here, threatening to hit that queen. I don't know. No, but the queen can move away, just checking us too. So I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what other things you guys are saying. But I mean, it could start like this, Mahmoud. It could start like this. Oh, you said it's mate after Queen G3? No, yeah, probably you were talking about the previous one. Yeah. When you said yeah, mate. Where are you from, sir? I'm from Uruguay. I'm from Uruguay. Where are you from, Owl? Owl? Second move, bishop e4. Oh, okay, so queen h2, definitely first move, right? Everyone is agreeing to that. What's your rating? My rating taken off is 1500 chess.com. So everyone is agreeing on queen h2, right? Let me see. H2 or Pranav says maybe bishop g3. Bishop g3 before says Kurochen. Knight can't recapture on g3. Yeah, if knight recaptures, then it's mate. So bishop here would be pretty strong because then we would be threatening to actually mate. Like if we go over here, we're covering this escape squares. So then when we go over here, that's checkmate. So yeah, bishop g3 sounds very, very good as a first option, to be honest. Sounds really, really good. There are checks over here like this and this, or this. But I think we just go over here in such a case and no problem. Then there's like, if we go over there, there's like a knight check over here. Then we can just take like this. And I believe, again, no problem. So yeah, I think bishop g3 looks very, very promising, guys. I think the end goal is to x-ray the queen, says Pranav. Could be that it ends with that. Yeah, I mean, like by means of first trying to go after the king, and then in the end there's an X-ray on the queen. Could perfectly be. Like I looked at some. I mean, when I looked at lines, it looked a little bit to me like there might be a discovery. Yeah, so that could be. Oh wait, there you go. Like wow, I went super further on the chat. Oh no, never mind. I'm still here. Bishop e4 is, I feel, definitely too slow, and I can't recapture on g3. Wait, I'm low-key still not seeing why bishop g3 is wrong. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think bishop g3 might be it, yeah. Dama 2 jaque, alfil e4 por, dama g3 por, torre h1 jaque, dama 2 mate. A ver esa. Dama acá, viene para acá. Alfil por. Digamos que viene para acá, por ejemplo, dama g3. Después de esa, viene para acá, naturalmente. Torre, sacrificio. De hecho, ahí está. Sí, tiene que capturar así. Y después de esa tenemos, ¿qué? Dama h2, mate. No, pero ahí si te vas con dama h2 y lo que tenías acá cubriendo esta es la dama. Vienes para acá. Viene para acá. No, no. Ahí el rey está acá. No, mentira. El rey está acá. Eso sería mate, sí. A ver. Así que, okay, so what Emma is saying for the rest of the guys is queen h2 goes over here, bishop e4. If let's say queen e4, I mean, didn't say how white will reply to this move, but I'm assuming queen e4. Now, if queen e4, then there would be here, king has to go there, then this, king has to take, no other move, and after that, mate. So that would work. Now, and it's super forcing. Now the thing is, there is probably another reply to bishop e4, maybe? Maybe. Well, I mean, you're at least like getting a piece back if they cannot capture there. But I mean, there may be something with some potential checks or something. I don't know. Let me see what the rest of you guys are saying. Finish 2 first. You misunderstood me. Oh, okay. I thought you had said bishop g3 before in the sense of bishop g3 first. I mean, first I saw that you were saying queen h2 first, but then you said queen bishop g3 before or something. So I didn't understand much. But yeah, I mean, okay, queen h2 first. Okay, queen h2, king f2. Can you take bishop g3 then? Because knight g3 is impossible. Yeah, could wait, knight g3. No, knight g3 at that point is possible. It's kind of weird, but I mean, if you mean after this and this and this, knight g3 should be possible because takes over there. Ah, no, well, I mean, it is a valid sack. Like, I mean, because you can get the piece back at least. But yeah, I mean, like, after this, there would be something like this, then takes. Like, yeah, I mean, you do get the pawn in the line, I think. So I mean, you get the piece back. Well, no, you get the piece back, but you were already down a piece. That's a problem. So no, but you get another piece also. Wait, never mind. You go over here, goes over here, goes there. If takes, then you're taking here. King will go here, here. Then you take that one. So you get back the piece. You get back the piece that you have that you were down already. You get it back, apparently. Like if there is no other resource. So yeah, I mean, you're not mating, but it is true that you're getting the piece and a pawn. Still down a pawn after all of that, but I mean, unless there's a continuation then. But yeah, I mean, but doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Okay, let me see. My apologies to the guys that are waiting for me to play a move. I'm just trying to read everything, and I'm also trying to pay attention to what people are saying, so I'm trying to evaluate the things that are said. Puede haber intermedia de alfil b4 por parte de las blancas, pero se mueve el rey y listo. Can't just take knight g3. There is, hello Yasin, nice to see you back here, buddy. Let's check on a3 and he takes your bishop. Wait, oh, okay. Okay, that's why bishop g3 fails. Good point there. Like here. Oh no, but after here this is check. So you can't go here and here, or can you? Like, I mean, this comes with check. So if you try to if they couldn't immediately go for this and this, they would have to do that after doing something about their king. And actually, after this, and this, if they don't take with a knight, then they have to move where this just the king is interposing here. So yeah, I don't think this check and this would work for them because they are still in check after this and this and this and this. But maybe I'm misunderstanding what you mean. Potentially. Still, queen h2 is looking promising, yeah. First move is queen h2, so everyone is saying queen h2. Queen h2. I'm going to go queen h2 probably. I'll try to skip a couple of comments, guys, because otherwise I'm delaying this too much. Shaker Obex, thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Hello, Chad. Nice to see you back here, buddy. Thank you for tuning in once again. Okay, after so queen h2. What about the tournament now? Yeah, we could try a tournament. Yeah, we could try a tournament. Probably chess.com if you guys have an account there. So yeah, let's go queen h2 because everyone is saying queen h2. So after this puzzle, let's do a tournament. Or we could also do it mid puzzle. But let me start the like at least set up the tournament now so that you guys can start like joining and let's see if we get a tournament. I mean, I won't be participating because in general I don't like playing too much, but I do set it up and let's see if you guys join. So give me 1 second. Let's go to my club. By the way, do join the club in order to because if I can create an event and I have tried it before, tournament without you guys entering a club. But the thing is, with the link, a lot of people were having trouble like using the link that I was sending for some reason. So just the easiest thing is that I make it a club tournament, and then you join this club. Like really, if I didn't have to, like if I didn't feel that this makes things easier, I would just share with you a link. It's not like I'm trying to find an excuse for everyone to join my club or something like that. But yeah, I mean, this seems to be the easiest. So look for this club, guys, if you want to participate in the tournament on chess.com. This is the name of the club. I mean, it's there on screen, but look for this club, join there, and I'll create a tournament. So the tournament will be there on chess.com. I hope that all of you guys have chess.com accounts. If not, then go create one very well. Yeah. Go create one very fast because actually I was going to say that maybe you needed to play a few games before, but I mean, if I set up the tournament so that you don't need to play any games, you can just create the account and start playing. So Swiss or Arena. I don't know if doing a Swiss or an Arena, maybe an Arena. Since I won't be participating, I think an Arena might be actually pretty good. Swiss or Arena? Okay, since Mahmoud was the one with the idea, what do you want, Mahmoud? Do you want a Swiss or do you want an Arena? It's your call. Oh, that's great, Kurechan. Thank you. Swiss or Arena, Mahmoud? What do you prefer? Since you were the one with the idea, I'll let you do the honors. Like Swiss means that basically you play a round, like everyone plays one game. Then they have to wait until the next round starts. You can watch other games meanwhile or watch the stream or something. And then you get another game on the second round and so on. Like it's that kind of format. Arena, you're playing a game. Whenever there's someone available to play a game with you, you're playing one after the other. Like you're playing. So probably you will not be watching anything, but you will be like playing all the way through. Okay, well, I said I will let Mahmoud decide, so let's go with Swiss. So yeah, so Swiss it is. If this flies, if this actually goes well and you guys like it and join, then we can do an Arena afterwards if you want. So Swiss, let's. Or I'll just name it like Swiss. Let's see. Swiss tournament, like very a name that doesn't say anything. So unrated. So you guys don't have to fear for your rating. So feel free to join. Time control. 10 minutes, and since we are early today, I'll add an increment here so that you guys don't lose just on time. I'll make it custom 10 minutes with 2 seconds of increment. I think there's an increment, I believe. Rounds 4 or 5. Let's make it 5. 5 rounds. I hope that a lot of people join. If a lot of people don't join, then we'll have to cancel. But I mean, like, yeah. Let's try and see if you guys join. Okay, time to calculate. GMT minus 7. So that's 4 hours behind this. And that means that should be like 4 something at the very least. So 450 maybe. So yeah, I'll put it so this starts in like 20 minutes from now or something. Yeah, actually, let's see, 45, yeah. And in like 20 minutes from now, the tournament will start, so that we get some time for everyone to join. Otherwise, you know, I don't want you guys to be playing like two guys just trying to play and then the tournament gets canceled. No minimum rating, obviously, no minimum games. So there it gets created. Join the club, and then join the tournament. I'll send the link here, but you have to join the club first. So this is this works. Going to make this message sticky there. So there you can join the thing. 7:23 p.m. here, says Chad. Okay. So yeah, I hope hello R. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. How do you join? You have to join first this club on chess.com. Go to chess.com, join this club, look for this club in the section of social clubs, and then join the tournament. No, precisely, we're making it Jeremy H. We're making it a club event so that you don't need to use the link if you can't use the link. If you can't use the link, just look for Kiriyama's Battle Royale on chess.com on social clubs. Go to social clubs, look for this club, join. You don't need to wait for me to accept your request or something. I mean, anyone can join, so it's a public club. Therefore, just join it, and there look for events in that club. Like once you're in the club, look for events of the club, and you will find it. It's the only tournament that we have right now, so it will be there. That's the reason why I make it in a club, because this happened before. Like I tried to just make one that was just by the link that you could join, and you didn't need to join any club, and then people couldn't use the link. Some people. So precisely because of that, we're doing it in a club. So yeah, don't stop participating just because of that. I assure you that you can join just by going to social and clubs. It's 2:24 here a.m. Oh damn, it's really late, Mahmoud. I really appreciate you for staying up and watching this. All right, I joined, says yeah, he had said it. It's 1:24 a.m. Oh damn, the name of the club is Kiriyama's Battle Royale. Yeah, exactly. So thank you, Mahmoud, for reminding everyone. Oh, it starts in 5 minutes. Seriously, I miscalculated. No, it doesn't start in 5 minutes. It starts in 18 minutes. It starts. The reason I set it for 18 minutes is so that people can join. Right now we have only 3 people, so I'm waiting for people to join. Like I didn't want to set it for 5 minutes because people wouldn't join. Don't worry. I mean, we're not going to just sit here and wait during the whole duration of that. We're going to go back to the puzzles meanwhile, and but you guys feel free to join the tournament meanwhile. But I mean, we're going to go back to the puzzle rush while everyone is joining the tournament, hopefully. So let me know, Jeremy H, if you can join the club, if you were able to join. If not, then we'll walk you through the process, hopefully. Jaya is not there, so I can win, says Avas. Awesome. Yeah, Jaya, very high rated. Hello, Chess Addiction. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. I believe you were already subscribed, but yeah, thank you for tuning in. Yasin, were you able to join the club, or do you still need me to send you a link or something? Everyone above 1,000 says Mahmoud. It happens. It happens, Mahmoud. Let me see. I'm going to pull this up in another window so that you guys can look at the puzzle while I check if anyone joined the tournament. Yeah, so far we have 4 people, so there are people for the tournament. Yeah, maybe I should have said it to start a little bit sooner instead of in such a long time. Next time maybe I make it like a start in 10 minutes or something. Do I need to be in club because I searched the tournament name? Yes, you need to be in the club. You have to search for this in social clubs. Look for social clubs, join there, and then from there you can go. Yo quería jugar pero no pude entrar, dice Emma. Tienes que buscar este club en chess.com. En chess.com anda a social clubs y ahí busca por el que te estoy pasando ahí en el chat. Y después de eso, fíjate en los eventos del club ahí. En eventos del club tendría que estar el torneo este. Oh, great, Chad. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for doing that, my friend. Yeah, I see we have new people, so potentially your friends were joining there. So yeah, thank you for that. Oh, there's K3 Farani here. Oh wait, this is K3 Farani Abbas. This is Abbas. Because there was someone named K3 Farani before on the YouTube as well. But I think he was it was another account. Thank you for that, chat. Second move, please. Oh yeah, sure. What was the second move? The second move was bishop G3 or bishop E4 or something else. I forget. Was it bishop E4? Bishop E4 says Captain Rizal. Okay, there we go. Wait a second. Here. So bishop E4. Wait, you said bishop E4, right? Yeah, bishop E4. All right. B4. Okay, goes over there. Now we taking here or what? Also could take with a bishop. But the bishop might be stronger. Ah, estamos en jaque. Ok. Importante detalle. Nos movemos para acá, supongo, ¿no? Digo, moverse para el otro lado sería medio suicidio, me parece. Así que supongo que nos movemos para acá. Porque está por el otro lado, nos meten como 800 jaques con dama, alfil y las torres que vienen por allá. Así que asumo que rey G8. King G8, okay. King F8 says Captain Rizal. Ah, yeah, well, King F8 is impossible, so I assume King G8 is what you mean? Because we're already on F8. No, we can't play Queen G2, Chad, because we are in check. I made the same mistake as you. I thought we were. I didn't see that we were in check. Like they reminded me. So yeah, I suppose King G8, but I'm waiting for Captain Rizal to say something. He was the one that was suggesting. Well, I mean, for any of you guys, someone said King G8 already, but he doesn't seem to be very convinced about it. So yeah, I'm waiting to see if anyone else like confirms this. King G8, Captain Rizal. There we go. King G8. All right, that was the end of it. So yeah, great solving, everyone. Great solving, Captain Rizal and everyone else. Let me see who was the first. Well, this is going to be hard finding the first one who suggested Queen H2, Bishop E4, because there was a lot of that going on and for a very long time. So yeah, I'll have a very hard time finding that, I think. I think it was Jaker Obex who said the first queen h2, king f3, bishop takes e4, queen takes queen, then. Oh, okay. Well, he said yeah, he said a line that had bishop takes e4. I'm not sure if the whole line was correct, but yeah, he did find bishop takes e4. So good stuff there. Jaker, and good stuff everyone else. Now let's see this new one. Let me check who joined. So far we have 8 people. That's this is working. This is working very well. So potentially partly because of the chat's friends, I think. So yeah, if you guys want to play a tournament now this tournament is like taking form. It will start in 10 minutes. So it's a 10+2 Swiss tournament with 5 rounds. So 10 minutes with 2 seconds of increment. Feel free to join there, guys. I won't be participating, but I will be like commenting some of the games here, like making commentary. So it's your chance to be on TV. Amazing tournament, apparently, says Jeremy H. Yeah, it's a pretty strong tournament, but it's good because it's unrated. So don't you worry, guys. Nobody's going to lose any rating points here, or win any rating points. So this is all just for fun and for for bragging rights. Like you guys. You guys can just have fun and learn if you play against someone stronger. Well, and if you play against someone weaker, you can still learn. But yeah, I mean, like, should be fun for you guys. I think. I should play? No, definitely not. No. I'm not in the playing business. Not too often. Anyone else who sees inside the tournament in person? 1271549. Yeah, you are that one. Yeah, I mean there is a person 1271549. Yeah, there is that. So you're there, Jeremy H. You're there. Why not? No, I tilt too much. Playing games. I tilt too much. I still play members. If anyone becomes a member, I will play them. But but in general, I don't play too much. I play in the pool. I played a couple of games in the pool on endgame. I mean, on chess.com, I haven't played in the pool for a while, and will not play in the pool for a while, I think. But on endgame, I played a couple of games in the pool, and I uploaded that as my latest long form video. If anyone wants to check that out. I also uploaded a short related to that experience, and yeah, in the following days, I don't know when I will probably. I mean, not probably. I will. Well, yeah, probably. Nothing is certain, but yeah, but probably I will continue with that series at some point. When I feel like playing again, I will probably record the second episode of that series. Well, first I'll see how it does. Like, if nobody wants to watch that, then I might not do a second episode. But yeah, maybe even if nobody watches, I'll still do one just for enjoyment. But probably will be the second episode will be much shorter. because when I was making this one, as I was processing the video, my computer almost died because it was such a big file. But yeah, it's like over 3 hours of video. It's kind of crazy. So next time I'll try to tone it down a little bit, like make it like, I don't know, way smaller than that, and include like one game per video or something. Anyway, someone say something here. It was who was it? Rook1 said the man with the Arabic name. Sorry, I don't know Arabic. Rook1. And we are getting the rook hit. What's going on here, by the way? We have 3 minor pieces. They have 3 minor pieces. 2 rooks. Like, everything seems the same. Let's see the pawns. They have 1 extra pawn. Rook a1. If we do rook a1, defending our rook. Wait, or should we like... is there any benefit for us in doing this, hitting the queen here, and then going rook a1? Is there any benefit in doing that? Like, we go here first, we disconnect the queen and the knight, and then go over here. Is there any benefit in doing that? Man, just asking. I don't know. Like, I mean, the knight can still go over here or something. So it's not like the knight is trapped or anything of the like. But I don't know. I'm just trying to see what options do we have. But yeah, definitely something needs to be done. Either rook a1 or something that hits the queen or something. I don't know. But other than that, I mean, we would be down in exchange for nothing. So, let me guess. You're higher than 1500 elo and don't want us to know. I wish, but no. I'm 1500. Unfortunately, I'm 1500. In fact, like last time I played, I lost. Well, it was like a blitz or something, I believe. But I mean, I ended up getting flagged against someone much lower rated when the last time I participated in a tournament. Hello, Das. Thank you for subscribing and tuning in. Привет. Slon c4, e con e5. Okay, let me figure that out. Slon c4. I suppose that's a pawn. So slon c4. Is that correct? And con e5. So con e5. Con must be this, right? Con. Con e5. So here, queen has to go where? Like, if queen gives us this check, we have this. And if queen moves like, I don't know, over here or here or something. Like, if moves here, then this is where he's saying knight d5, I guess. Could be. I mean, I'm not. I haven't looked at the position too much, but I'm not seeing much in general. So I'll believe the public's opinion. When you guys come up with something, do let me know, and I'll check it out. Tournament is starting in 3 minutes, by the way. If anyone wants to join, 9 people so far. So yeah, feel free to join. You have to join the club first, and then you join the tournament from there. C4, sorry. Join tournament starts in. Yeah, thank you, Chad. Inta Bilbotoli. Is it strange? I've only ever won 3 matches in chess, being my mom's sister and cousin. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, at least you're a strong player in your household. That's important. But it's well, I mean, I'm surprised if you only won 3 matches of chess and you're like 800 on on chess.com. I will expect you to be like I mean, if you're 800, you must be able to beat a lot of people already. C4 idea of queen a4. So yeah, queen a4 wins the knight. So okay, c4, c4, c4. Everyone says c4, so I'll play c4. Who wants the AI or a different person in the tournament? It's a different person. It's against people. You go against people, Jeremy H. You play against people. I mean, you should be playing against people. Please, nobody cheat. Like, yeah. Okay, check. Do we go bishop d2 now? By the way, tournament is about to start, so I'll probably stop the solving of this puzzle in the middle to commentate to do commentary for the tournament. But then we'll be back. So bishop d2, I suppose. Oh, okay. You just made the account. Yeah, it's true. I forgot about that, Jeremy H. I forgot about that. Yeah. But you just created the account. Yeah, that's true. Bishop d2. Okay. Bishop d2. Thank you, Mr. T, for tuning in. Do we push pawn, hitting queen, and threatening to go queen a4 with a fork, as you guys said? Like, do we? Is this a thing now? With the bishop hitting the queen? Or none? Like, if we go over here, it seems like we're going to have this and this, right? Push, says Kurogan. Rook a1, says Captain Rizal and R. Okay, I need one of you guys to refute the other's idea. Oh, wait, the tournament is starting, I think. It starts in 20 seconds. Okay, I need one of you guys to refute one idea. Like, either this move or this move. I, in principle, don't see anything wrong with this move. Hitting this, very forcing. Queen will have to move somewhere, and then we will have... wait, there's this check, right? If over here, check here. And defense that. So yeah, probably rook a1. Rook a1 pinning that. Maybe. Okay, a tournament probably starting. Yeah, a tournament starting. So I'll get back to you guys with the puzzle after the tournament. Now I'll commentate a little bit this. Let me change the scene. Chess play. There we go. So let me watch something. Let's see. I'm very tired versus Yasin 69. Let's take a look at this one. Is the scene okay? Yeah, it is okay. So yeah, let's take a look at that. Okay, strike is in the center. Probably has to take, I think, because otherwise this seems to be a very free pawn otherwise. Okay, was ready to pin that one. This is still defended a lot of time, so no big deal, I think. You can just move the queen eventually. If you want to unpin. Or you can just go over here and force the bishop to make a decision. But I mean, if the bishop goes over here, I don't know, like how that, like maybe not a great idea to play many weakening moves over here. This king is still in the middle, but this one is already castled. Okay, I didn't understand why this had to be played or would be good to be played. But I mean, I trust our Yasin is 1795, so I trust him to be making probably a decent decision. I mean, probably he was seeing something there. So yeah, white seems to be a pawn to the good. And there are double pawns over here, but they are not particularly weak. Meanwhile, black actually has 3 isolated pawns, so that is likely to backfire a little bit. Check. King moves. Does something like over here do something? Because I mean, it discovers this. Yeah, discovers this visibility of the rooks, and then there might be like something landing over here. Okay, makes sense. Now black gets a chance to get the pawn back and damage the structure around the white's. I mean, the pawn structure for white. Like should have taken over here first though. Probably, because now white gets to take over here, and if queen takes, then this pawn is still. They are still able to get it back, although that means splitting this. So yeah, now in this position, I don't know honestly who's better. I would say that black probably is better. I mean, it looks a lot like black is better, to be honest. Like, if I had to choose one side here, I would definitely choose black. White has everything on the back rank and double isolated pawns and somewhat passive position, I think. Queen defense denied, so something like this, for instance, wouldn't really work. Well, and also, like, I mean, the queen is the only defender of this, so if you were to go over here, you can't, even if you take over there, then takes, and then they are still threatening to checkmate over there, so, like, also that would stop it. So there's no funny check there. Okay, hits the queen. And sort of x-rays this one. Well, actually does x-ray this one. Now queen should go over there probably to defend that. Oh wait, there might be this. This might still be there. Check. I mean, if king goes over here, then... Well, if king goes over here, then you can't really... yeah, you can discover double check. Double check over here. And at the very least, you're making a draw there. So, I mean, if they... I mean, you're repeating the position at the very least. So knight here should work. Like if they take that, then you grab with a queen, whatever takes it. Oh, okay. Well, then they can just take the knight, can't they? Oh no, they can't take the knight because then you will be getting mated over here. Never mind. So yeah, nice tactical defense. This gets hit twice a year, so feel free to grab my knight is what black is saying, because then I just mate you. Good stuff. I found the Anishkiri move. Like I found knight f2. I wasn't saying that knight f2 had to be the best move in the position, but I was thinking like well, instead of playing, if I had to choose between like this one more passive, and this one just forcing the draw, but he's even the lower rated player apparently. I mean, I don't know how often they play though, but I mean, maybe he doesn't play very often, and that's why he's lower rated. I don't know. Okay, now if rook takes, then what's the plan for black here? Because if rook takes, then now what? Goes over there. I mean, expected, defending the knight. Does this check do anything now? Man, gotta be careful not to get mated afterwards, of course, because I mean then you're leaving this back rank. But I mean, if you do that, does it start something? Like check over here. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it starts anything. But I had to look at it just in case. So maybe it's time to create some luft for this king, because I mean you're hitting into an endgame with well there's this pawn that's hanging as well. So I don't know. Yeah, they've defended the pawn. Will they play something like this? No, if they play something like this, then you just take over here and take, and then you're winning. So no, that won't work. Okay, create some space for the king, because it is a heavy piece endgame. Now that this pawn is protected, it's creating some luft. Makes sense. This knight move probably makes it a little bit difficult for this bishop to develop, potentially. I mean, at least takes away something like this, or something like that. But I mean, still, this bishop can choose a lot of other squares. Well, this one also unavailable, and this one was already unavailable. So actually, this bishop has basically two squares that you can move to without any problems whatsoever. Will they add a defender to the knight? I mean, could be like this knight is not getting hit by anything if defended again, but it would be pinned though. So I don't know if they would want that. Probably what they did is much better. Is there rook on the 7th here appropriate? Ah, well, in that case, you lose this pawn first of all. Okay, so he does go here. So finally activating that piece. Potentially there, I assume. Could be the idea. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, that was idea. The idea. Okay, but now if grabs the knight, then there's a discovery on the queen. Doesn't that work? Grabs knight, discovery on the queen? Okay, was ready to pin the queen there. Check on the king, does it work? Like, you check over here, king goes there. Ah, queen is still pinned. Wow. I said, oh, like it's my game, but it's not my game. So yeah. Black was setting a trap there. Takes. And takes a bishop naturally. I mean, what else? So this should be a draw, actually. Oh, and actually you can just... Okay, could have gone here and forced, actually, the trade of pawns. Like, I would have gone here for the check, then gone here, and then just get the pawn. I mean, not trade of pawns, getting the pawn. Like, yeah, this doesn't particularly work. Like, I mean, now they can probably go here, and one of the pawns will potentially fall. But yeah, okay, yeah, that also defends. But I mean, the point is here, like in this position, instead of that, like goes over here, check, goes here, boom, boom, and that's that. But still, like, I mean, this is still a draw. Like, I believe, like, as long as white keeps the rooks on the board, then even down a pawn, they should be able to draw this. Probably taking that one would be unwise, because then you're going to drop another pawn. So probably not taking that one is the right way to go. White should just keep defending it with a pawn and not go there, for instance. Well, not for instance, not go there, just straight up. But yeah, it is tough. It is tough for white. Okay, white tries to like find something with checks or something along those lines. Okay, putting pressure right there, but defense like this, I assume. Oh, can't allow this king to come forward with the pawns either. But I mean, the rook is in position to start checking the king from behind as well. Like, I don't really know the right technique for this. I mean, but in general, like when you're down a pawn with in a rook endgame, this should be, I believe, in a lot of cases, drawable. Well, now this looks bad for white. They dropped another pawn. This looks terrible. This looks absolutely terrible for white. Oh, why there? Why not just... Was there a problem with just capturing here? Like just grabbing the pawn? Ah, just grabbing the pawn grabs over here. Never mind. Like, what am I saying? Obviously. So they weren't dropping another pawn. Check and the king has to go back. I think it's a good idea to check him. Oh, okay, went over there. Now this white can grab that one. I can grab that. Yeah, now just go back. But yeah, no, this isn't the right way to go. I think black, I mean, if I may say so, I think black here should have gone here. King has to go back because of this, and then keep the idea with pushing the pawns. Now this should be easy draw for white, I think. Very easy draw. Except they are a little bit low on time. I mean, very low on time. Black probably should try to use that to their advantage, but yeah, I mean, white should make an easy draw here, I think. I mean, the king is in front of the pawns. Number of pawns is the same. Rook is very active. Okay, it just takes over here, and yeah, it's going to be... I mean, now they take there, but... okay, they want to do that. Do you go forward or do you go back? If you go back, you get checked. Okay, perhaps this is dangerous actually with a... But it's a rook pawn though. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. I think he could have gone here potentially. Now this looks really bad for white. Yeah, this looks terrible for white. Oh wait, they still have some. Okay. Okay, promotes. Promotes. White promotes. But it's going to be a draw anyway. Or not. Yeah, it's a draw. Yeah. Wow, what a game. Let me game review that in one second. I want to see what the accuracy was. Both players seem to be playing pretty well there. Hello, Mr. T03. I assume that you're... Oh, yeah, wow. This was crazy, man. 94.1% accuracy white, 94.8 black. So, fantastic game, you guys. Fantastic game. Like, yeah, the eval looks like level throughout pretty much. There was like one moment here where it gives like a big advantage white and it wasn't like super big either. I mean, not like crushingly winning or something. Yeah, this was like a pretty much perfect game. You guys played a terrific game there. Terrific game. So yeah, let me check out the game of someone else. Let's see, and I'll also check the chat a little bit because I've been like looking at games without checking anything else. Let me see who else is here. Let's take a look at who did I just look at? Let's look how Ali BL is doing. Oh no, he's playing against I'm Very Tired, which whom I just watched. So I'm going to go with Dead Rabbit. I think this is chat, right? Isn't this your profile chat? I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's take a look at chat to see how he's doing. Well, and also Mojarro. Oh, okay. So there was a. Is this yeah? This was Jawava London. This typical idea in the Jawava London. So yeah, that rabbit here already up on exchange. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. There's an odd number and I got a free win. There was no one to fight for me. Yes, that's called a buy, Jeremy H. That's called a buy. It happens in tournaments. Like this is a Swiss tournament, so if you if there's an odd number of players, then someone is going to get a buy on the first round, meaning they get a win for free, basically. And that's so, you know, because there's no extra player, so someone has to get that in the first round, and then they go to the next directly. So in this case, you were the lucky one in that sense. Well, lucky or unlucky, because I mean you didn't get to play a game in the first round, you know. So kind of a boring first round for you, but yeah, that happens. My first time with Rapid, says Chess Addiction. There's always a first time, so good. Hello, Mr. Explainer. Thank you for subscribing. And yeah, that was that game was absolutely fantastic. The game we were just watching. I assume you were referring to that. I'm still just here on board, but I'm first odd player, so I got a free win. There was no one to fight. Yeah. Okay. So he knew why it was. Okay. Jeremy H. Who are you in tournament? First I got a few because there was still a draw out of 4 of it. Oh, okay, Yar. Miss Click Low, who is GG to them? I mean, I assume you were referring to the rook endgame. Yeah, for a moment there, I thought that they had messed up. But yeah, I mean, when I looked at the like a glimpse at the eval throughout the game, like, I mean, yeah, they had played like absolutely terrific. Hello, Teta Radical. Nice to see you here, buddy. Nice to see you back here. Thank you for tuning in again. And thank you, Mr. T, as well. I think I already said thank you, but just in case, thank you for being back here, buddy. Easy to get accuracy in drawing endgames? I mean, not so easy. Not so easy. I think there they had to play like pretty well. Like maybe for you that endgame is very easy, but for me, I mean, there were very tricky moments there. Like I think both players we're doing fantastic. And also like the game in general, like had many like you know, attacks here, attacks there, you know, tactical defenses and stuff. Like it wasn't. I believe it was a very exciting game that ended in a draw. But maybe that's just my opinion, you know. Like I mean, but yeah. Well, I mean, obviously it's always subjective, like what we think about whether a game is entertaining or not. Well, but to me, that was a pretty good game. Who is Y10RR? GG to them, says Chad. Play me, says Richie Bailey. You can play in the tournament. I believe you can join. You can join late, probably. They are on the second round currently, so there's still 3 rounds to go. It's unrated. So if you want to join that one, I'll send you here the name of the club on chess.com. And you can join the club, then look for events there and join the tournament. Oh, why do we have no... What? This break? What the heck? Wait a second. What the heck? Yeah, no worries. Oh, there it is. Okay. Strange. Okay, there it is. So, yeah, my apologies for no screen for a moment, guys. I don't know how long the moment was, but hopefully not very long. So yeah, after joining that club on chess.com, you can join on events, you can join the tournament, Steve. I'm losing, says the theoretical. Don't worry, it's unrated. It's unrated, the theoretical. So if you lose, you're not going to lose any rating points. So don't worry about it. Just have fun. You know, it's not a big deal. Oops, skewer alert. Queen and rook getting skewered here. So potential for black to get back in the game here. Good stuff by well spotted by Mojarro. Are you actually 1200 or higher rated on a different game mode? What are you talking about, Beanman? And yeah, thanks for subscribing and tuning in. I don't know who you're talking to. If you're talking to me, I'm rated 1500 actually on rapid, and it's in standard. I'm still not in a match. Why? That's strange, Jeremy. Still not in a match. Seriously. That's really strange. It says 1 out of 2 here. It is really, that's really strange. I don't know what could have happened there, but yeah. I don't know exactly how it works honestly with chess.com. Like the first buy I understand, but secondly I don't understand what went on there. Okay, rook takes queen. So now it's Mojarro who has the material advantage. And actually, it's going to be really hard for white to find some... Oh, that's a free bishop. Okay, that seals the deal pretty much. Mojarro on the way to victory here. To victory, I should say. I said I pronounced that B really strange, but well, I'm a Spanish speaker, so it happens. So yeah, now this is really bad for white here. Tough one. Just could have dropped the knight back. I mean, no, but still, like, I mean, that doesn't... Wait, was there a piece there? There wasn't a piece, yeah. Just dropping the knight back was sufficient. So who was this here? Was I just watching Ali or was I watching someone else? No, Mojarro it was. Mojarro and that rabbit. So yeah, now we're watching Ali BL and Crundella, which we didn't watch before. So let's take a look at that. And also at the chat, let's see what you guys are saying. Like, are you higher rated in like Blitz or something? I don't know what you're referring to because I mean, I'm over 1200 on rapid. I'm 1500 on rapid. So you said, are you actually 1200 or higher rated on a different game mode? Like I'm 1500 on rapid. So I don't know exactly what you mean. Like do you mean if I'm apart from the 1500 on rapid, if I'm also higher than 1200 on another one? Yeah, on Blitz, in Blitz I'm like 1400, I believe. 1400. Yeah, I think so. But I don't play Blitz anymore. I just got fed up with it completely. Like it's I mean, in the just from the get go, I liked playing long games. Like that's what I like. I like playing long games when I play. But I tried speed chess for a while, just because I was trying to get in on all that action that everyone else was playing. Like everyone was playing speed tournaments. It seems to be like the stuff that gets the most encouragement nowadays, like by chess websites. Like chess.com has nice tournaments, weekly tournaments. That are great for Blitz. And also Bullet, but Bullet I wouldn't even try. Like I mean, Bullet is just out of the question. But Blitz now is also out of the question. Like, and I got fed up with it. Like, too tired of getting decent positions, then throwing, getting flagged. Like yeah, no, definitely not my thing. I like playing chess and having time to think and come up with a plan and being able to try to outplay your opponent. No, without the clock getting in the middle. And yeah, that's so I like longer time controls. But if you want to know my rating, like what's my peak on chess.com Blitz, it was 1400. I blundered said Chad. GG. Yeah, I saw. I mean, it seems like one blunder followed another there, Chad. But you are playing really well. You were an exchange up at the beginning. It's very often that it happens that one will blunder after. I mean, after one blunder follows another. It happens a lot of the time. Like you get it's like, oh, I'm winning, everything is going fine, and then you make that one blunder and you're like, oh no, why did I blunder this? And then that's the moment where you have to try to cool down a little bit, and look at the position again and try to like take a deep breath and start looking for options. I say this, but I mean, for me it's not easy at all, like, to do that. Like for me also, like, I make one blunder follows another, and it's just game over. So I totally understand that. Oops, that queen got absolutely pinned. The only thing that black has going on for them here is that all of white's pieces are on the back rank. Like white is playing. Oh yeah, there was that. Never mind. Didn't even see that. What was that? I assume bishop is going to go here or something. Yeah, bishop went there to try to put pressure there. Still, like, first of all, black can probably, well, I don't know. Like I was going to say black can give a check or something, but actually black is also not very well developed, but black should try to, like, develop this bishop and get castled as soon as, oh no, can't get castled. The king is in fate, never mind. Yeah, black should try to do something like, develop the bishop, move the king away, castle by hand, do something. Can't move the king right here right away because there's this. Well, if there's this and then that, right? So maybe just go over here, even over protect that. Okay, went for the check. Like, still can go over here afterwards. No, if it goes over here now, then does get pinned. So can do that. Yeah, this made the position. This made things a little bit tougher for them, I think. Now, do they go like over here? Maybe if they go over there, there's this check, so that doesn't work because there's this check due to the pin over here. And then if you go like over there, then there's this, and oh wait, black is actually what was that? Black is actually I was going to say black is actually a minor piece up, but they corrected that immediately. They fixed that situation right now. So yeah, I don't know what they were expecting to do here. Did they dream that they had a rook that could come here or something? This strange, very strange. Like I mean, I do believe that black could have probably kept the piece there. Like they had an extra minor piece. I think they could have kept that the way it was. Well, now trade the queens definitely. Man, now is the moment to trade the queens. Like trade here, rook will come over here, then bring the bishop maybe with a tempo, so that you can develop everything immediately, and then you're developed finally. So I think that's the easiest way. And the way I know I say this like you do this or you do that. It doesn't mean that I'm talking to the guy that's playing. I mean, I'm not trying to like whisper moves to my to the people playing the tournament or something. I'm saying it that way, like in the sense of like what I think that that white or black should do in the position. That's what I mean. It's not that I'm talking to the guy, just in case, because maybe someone was thinking, oh, he's trying to like interfere with the game or something, and I'm not trying to do that. Let's see. I didn't see it. I totally spaced it. I can only imagine how people do this on the screen live. White blundered the queen f2. Poor white forgetting queens can teleport. Wait, what? Queen f2. What do you mean? There was a queen f2 mate? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, did I say queen f2 at some point? If I could say the queen f2, yeah, that makes that doesn't make much sense. But okay, if I said queen f2, then yeah. I don't know if I said that. Maybe I said something like that, because I'm not understanding your comment. I assume that it means that at some point I said something like this. So yeah. I don't know. It can happen. It can happen. I do get the coordinates like all confused about the coordinates a lot of times, and also I sometimes see things that are not there, and don't see things that are there. So well, that happens. But that applies to me and like pretty much any other amateur. I play way better just on regular games. Yeah, I was upset after the blunder. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that happens. That happens. It happens to pretty much everyone, or everyone. I would say everyone. I've seen even grandmasters, like when they are playing on stream, they get really tilted after they get into a bad position. My blunders are normally really bad. Well, that's why they are blunders. I mean, they're bad for everyone. Don't worry. GGRY10R, who just checkmated me in 3 moves. Oh, okay. Jeremy, don't feel bad about it. Like, if you want me to go over the game or something and teach you a little bit about what you can do to defend against those early checkmates, we can do that. I was AFK playing. Hello, boss Bajan. Thank you for tuning in once again, my friend. We are doing a tournament. I'm not playing, but you can play. So it's on this is the club on chess.com. So feel free to join that one and join the events. We are on the 3rd round now, I believe. So there are 2 rounds left, and so feel free to join. It's unrated. It's unrated. Oh, again, I this went out. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm going to like close a couple of these tabs that I have here, because this seems to be interfering with everything. The fact that I have all these tabs. Let me see. Can I move this one away? This away, yeah. Let me see. There. Close endgame. Close here. Okay. I hope now we don't get this problem on OBS, but maybe we get it. I don't know. So yeah, feel free to join there. We're on the third round. And yeah, I mean, after this, if you guys want to do another tournament like an arena or something, maybe we can do one before we end the stream. So yeah, let's see. I started earlier today, so I don't know if I will finish early, but as long as there's people willing to play tournaments, I mean, we continue. I mean, we continue for like one more. I can't do more than one more tournament, but we can do like an arena after this one if you guys feel like playing. I mean, for me, it's fun like looking at you guys playing, learning a couple of things, you know, watching the games. It's a fun thing to me. So and for the people watching, I mean, as long as they want to play, like I think this is also fun for them. I'm mainly bored because 2 matches I weren't put in first round I get walloped, so more waiting. GG leveled. Says chess addiction, so it's a good stuff that you guys are having fun. So yeah, let me take a look at your game a little bit, person. So I'll take a look at that game so that you don't get completely bored while you're waiting. So let's see that. So this is what happened. Okay, so I don't know if you played this on purpose, but if you didn't play this on purpose, then know that this is like the fastest checkmate. So don't do that. Like weakening this diagonal over here. That's a classic. If you go over here and there, then you're weakening this diagonal. So there is this mate. I mean, after the queen is able to go there. So in general, when you're starting a game of chess, start with like e4, d4, c4, knight f3. You know, start with one of these moves. Like in general, they recommend the recommendation for beginners by a lot of players is e4. They consider that to be the easiest way for improvement for a beginner to start the game with e4. You're going to get a lot of open games and you're going to like learn the basics faster. Probably, I think that's mainly the idea. Like, I mean, Hikaru, for instance, he recommends beginners to start with e4. So if you, this is not what I'm saying. This I'm just saying what you know is out there by the masters. Like in general, I see this being recommended more often. I guess they have. I mean, that's I think the idea. The idea is that for you to play open games and you don't get into those positions where tactics are not that prevalent that early on in your chess career to learn the game first by entering the fun positions that will arise after e4. Not that the other moves are not fun. I mean, for depending on your taste, but yeah, I mean, do not play here and here because that opens this up. And also, you should always be aware of checks by your opponent. So when you're playing a move, always look for what checks your opponent can do to you. And yeah, that would have saved you from this. So yeah, that's if you that's if you really play that like by your intention and not and I mean. I don't know. This honestly sounds like you were trolling, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So I still explain it to you, but I don't know. Like I mean, if you're just starting, I mean, I do believe that a lot of people may do that. So don't feel bad if that's the case. But I mean, it does strike me as probably someone trolling. Like I think the chances of someone playing that and not being trolling are a little bit low, but that's because a lot of people like to troll in the chess world. So yeah, there's that. The full mate, yeah, exactly, yeah. That's they call it that. I didn't want to say like the name because, well, if he isn't trolling, then you know, I don't want to sound make people feel worse after getting mated. Like, I mean, Scholar's Mate. No. Scholar's Mate is another one. Scholar's Mate is the one with bishop and queen. I wasn't not trolling. I always just play corner moves first, and they regularly work. No. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, you can potentially start with some corner move if you want to. Like, I mean, Magnus does it all the time. But I mean, recommendation if you want to like start learning the game and you want to get an advantage, especially if you're playing against beginner level players. If you want to get an advantage, just play. Play in the center, like so provided that you weren't trolling, let me pull up an analysis board if I can, like Jessica.com's analysis. Let me see if I can show this. Yeah, so if you're not trolling, then start with like e4, e5, for instance. Let's say they play here. Usually they will play something like this, then knight f3 hitting this pawn. Then, probably they will defend the pawn. And then, you continue development. Like, let's say you develop this other bishop. You can develop here. You can develop there or something. And then you get castled when you can. Try to keep everything protected. Like, the main stuff that you should try to do in the opening is get your pieces out. And usually first you would get the minor pieces out. Then you would get castled so that your king is safe. And so that the rooks would be ready to get connected. And in a perfect world, I'll move this knight back and forth. Like in a perfect world, I'll go like here, yeah. And yeah, it would look something like this. Your position out of the opening, something like this would be absolutely great. Like you get something along these lines. Then you're centralizing the rook. You want to connect the rooks, so you move the queen up, let's say here or here or here, something like this. And then you connected the rooks, you centralize them, for instance. And yeah, this is a great thing to have if you want to like get a piece set up. If your opponent allows something like this, well, probably something went wrong for them in the opening. But of course, this is in an ideal world. Like your pieces are all aiming towards the center. Why is the center important? Because that's where the pieces are the most active. Like if you have a knight in the center, it controls a lot more squares than if you're somewhere else. Like it's from the edge of the board, the knight is not as powerful. The bishops are long range pieces, so in general, you want them to have open diagonals, but you don't want them to be like right in the middle there. You would like the knights to get to the middle, but not the bishops. The bishops here on this expanded center, the bishops are fine. Like bishops are long range pieces. The pawns in the middle control squares there, so that you can use your pieces, and your opponent cannot put their pieces there. So if you have this under control, then you have some decent advantage there. And the rooks in general, you want them to be on files that are open, so where there are no pawns, or where there are only pawns from your opponent. That's called a semi-open file. And otherwise, like here, for instance, rooks in the middle tend to be pretty good. But of course, it's everything is position dependent in chess. So this is like sort of an ideal position, so that you get a guideline of what to aim for, sort of. But I mean, in practice, you're not very likely to get a position like that. After you play here, for instance, they're going to play there. This already prevents you from playing d4. So now you can't go. I mean, you can go d4, but it's not really good, because after you go over here, then takes, and then knight hits queen. And your queen has to move away, which means that black just developed a piece with a tempo on your queen. So hitting your queen developed a piece, which is what you want to do. You want to develop your pieces. So now black gets to play again after you move your queen. So So e5 prevents d4, then you would go like knight f3 hitting this, but they would also develop protecting that. And then, I don't know, you would do something like develop the bishop, for instance. Or maybe you would play d4, the Scotch game. Like now you can play d4 and then take 6. But yeah. That's a little bit of a crash course on like getting started with the game. Let's see how the tournament is going. By the way, I do have a long video on my channel about everything you need to get started with chess. Like if you don't know absolutely anything about the game. Like if anyone by any chance is watching this and is like, yeah, I want to start playing chess, but I have no idea where to start. Everything you need to know is there, literally. So feel free to check that out. I mean, everything you need to know to get started. Like I mean, no, not to like be the super, you know, a super advanced player or anything like that. But I mean, to get started with the game, I try to put everything in there so that people can get a good start. Okay, so d4 followed by knight c3. I believe this is called like the, what's it called? Is it called like the, this had a name. Was it like call or something like that? Nah, I don't know. Trying to pretend like I know, but I don't know. Like in general, when you play d4, you want to play c4. You don't want to put your knight in front of the c pawn. And same applies to black. In general, black doesn't. Oh wait, actually here it was already played. Wait, what? No, this started with e4. What am I saying? e4, d4. Yeah, I was missing the fact. Like I thought this was d4, d5, and knight c3, and then I realized that the c pawn wasn't there. Like when I went to look for the c pawn, it wasn't there. I was confused. So e4, c6, Caro-Kann, d4, d5. Now this, and that. Okay. So this is an exchange Caro. I have no idea about this exchange Caro, so I don't know. Oh. Pedro had to go or something, so game abandoned. Wait, what? Wait, this is... Ah, this is another game. Ali BL is playing games that, I mean, this is apart from the tournament. This doesn't have anything to do with the tournament. Never mind. Oh, I was looking at it like I was looking at the game from the tournament and I wasn't. Okay, too bad by me. Let me check a game that actually is from the tournament, okay? Like, there's Abbas here. So... Yasin 69 versus Abbas. Let's see how this is going. So Abbas doing pretty good. I mean, he's playing against a 1795 and he's holding his own here. Even more than that, might actually even be better here. Well, no, now he's not better, I think. But well, I don't know. Like, I mean, that rook looks a little bit dangerous over there. That pawn seems out to foil, but you can play like can you push the pawn and defend it? Potentially can. Push the pawn, defend it, then maybe over a trade of rook so you could get rid of this one. Like here, defend that, and then go over there. Something like that. I mean, does that work? Defense like this, but in general, okay, en passant. Definitely 100% en passant. Oh no, en passant. I said 100% en passant. I made the same blunder as of us. Yeah, but en passant is forced. I mean, you have to play it. Like, I mean, it's you have to play it, guys. I mean, of course. Oh no, now the bishop. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say one blunder follows another. Like, yeah, here there's one blunder following another. Or maybe they blundered that on purpose because they said, "Oh my God!" Like, I mean, down a rook, this is over or something. But yeah, I mean, Abbas was playing really well there. Was playing really well. Then en passant happened. But yeah, I mean, I totally thought the same thing. I was like, yeah, en passant, of course. Like, of course you defend the pawn. I mean, who cares about the rook in the corner, right? Let me look at another game because we just looked at another game by Yasin, and actually that's the second game that I look by Yasin. Oh, Mahmoud is playing. My friend Mahmoud is playing. Let's go for it against the Radical. Let's go. We have two people here that are easily identifiable from the chat by their usernames. So let's take a look at this. So it's another Caro-Kann exchange. Yeah, well said, chess addiction. E4, then knights, then bishop, and then castling, and finally using the queen and connecting the rooks. Yeah. I gotta go now, so I'll be leaving this tournament while I try join the next one. See ya. All right, Jeremy H. Thank you for subscribing, tuning in, participating here in the puzzle solving and in the tournament. Thank you very much, my friend. I want to see someone play the Halloween Gambit. You want to see the Halloween Gambit? You want to take a look at the romantic approach to chess? I've just seen it on shorts. I wanted to see it in live. Why he resigned? Wait, didn't someone abandon? Like, I mean, if you meant, did you mean that game that someone abandoned? That wasn't even in the tournament. But I'm guessing that person had something to do or something and just left. Because yeah, it was a very normal position. Or do you mean in your game? Because your game I wasn't watching. I'm watching this one, but I wasn't watching the previous one. Okay, so there's a threat of nothing. No, there's not a threat of anything. Never mind. I would keep the bishop, to be honest. Yeah, he does it. Yeah, I would keep the bishop. I like my bishops. And also, when you go over here, hitting the queen, kind of nice because you get like this diagonal all to yourself. Okay, now even better, I think. Like, I mean, go over here, get this diagonal all to yourself. It's really nice. Nice juicy diagonal. Ah, that's ugly. Because after the queen moves, then you have to do something about your bishop about being be trapped, and I don't know how you're going to deal with it, honestly. Probably by taking here. Yeah, take the queen. Okay, yeah, you can take the queen, and actually this pawn probably difficult to protect. So yeah, good idea. But yeah, that bishop was. If they hadn't gone for this other thing with a trade of queens there, then that bishop was in a little bit of trouble. Okay, now they're probably going to do something like this. But I mean, you can either push or you can just go here. Okay, they weren't going to do that. I thought they were going to try to put some pressure on this, given that they're stat, but I mean, still wouldn't do anything, I think. But I thought they were going to do that. Okay, create some luft for the king. Then hits the rook. Potentially king f7 maybe, activating the king. I mean, this is an endgame, you probably want to activate this king. That's a strange move. Okay, well now that's the way to go. But I mean, like I did see that they were aiming for that one, but it's but if they had taken just with the pawn, keeping the rook over there, I don't know if it was much of a treat. Rook behind the pawn, but now it's not cutting off this king, so this king can just stand in front of the pawn potentially. Stand in front of the pawn. This rook is guarding all of this. Oh, okay, doesn't guard this anymore. Drop the pawn. This is tough for white because black has connected fast pawns over here. Like, I mean, remember what I said about usually being okay when you're down a pawn in a rook endgame? I mean, here there's a problem because there are actually connected fast pawns. Now the rook defends those passers and they defend each other. It's going to be really, really, really tough. Yeah, I wouldn't even have concentrated on this pawn. I would have just gone straight up for rook behind the pawns and just keep pushing all the way through. Oh no, that's ugly. Okay, yeah. Now white is dead, dead, lost. Yeah. No, if there's one thing you can't do when you're in a lost lost endgame is to simplify into a lost king and pawns endgame. Like now you're down 2 pawns, and I mean even if it weren't these 2 pawns which are super strong, then even with weaker extra pawns by black, you wouldn't want to get there to go there, and it would be like a very very simple win for the side with more material. So now, yeah, now it's completely over. I don't know what White is thinking about here, but I mean, probably should just well, maybe they are thinking about resigning. I don't know, but I mean, there's a completely resignable position. Even if you're playing at the beginner level, like there's not much to learn from this. Like it's they are just going to push the pawns, like straight up, just going to push the pawns. Yeah, this wasn't even necessary. Like I mean, there's nothing. This king cannot get in, so just pushing the pawns is okay. Like push. You can push this one even. Okay, now you have to worry a little bit about the stalemate, but that's the only thing. Like, just be careful not to stalemate the opponent, and that's it. Like, I mean, now the king can go here, so yeah, I wouldn't have given the check. I would have just the easiest way to do this is just go all the way through, promote again, and then deliver a checkmate with the 2 pieces. But I mean, if the king keeps going back and forth like this, you can go here because there's an extra pawn here. So could have even gone there because there's a pawn that can go here and then you checkmate. But now, I mean, now you have the 2 queens, so now you checkmate with 2 queens, obviously. Yeah. All right. So yeah, good job there, Mahmoud. Good game. Good game. The Radical and Mahmoud. That was fun to watch. That was oh, it was 4 rounds. I thought it was 5 rounds. So it was 4 rounds. I thought I had made it 5. So let's see. Let's see what other game we have remaining. Let's see Yassine's game. Even though we looked at 2 of his games already, but he's about to win the tournament. Well, actually, let's look at someone that we didn't look at so far. Oh, actually, we looked at all of them, I think. Okay, let's look at the leveled KE, who is he's playing against Yassine, yeah. So let's look at Chad once again. So we don't look at 2 games from by the same. I mean, at 3 games by the same person because we already looked at 2 games by Yassine. So this is the second game that we look at from Abbas and Chad. So yeah, second but not third game at least. Huh? It's a 9点47啊，对，still here，不知道啊。Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Let's see. Play Karo Khan against me, says Chess Addiction. I don't know who he's talking about, but make a new one. Honestly, I didn't even try playing seriously in this tournament. I just did whatever move I wanted. Okay, that's okay. That's radical. Still, I appreciate the participation. That's the end. Yeah, Chad blundered. Oh, Chad blundered. Didn't even see that. I mean, I was looking at the chat at the moment. Oh, yeah, he blundered a skewer over here. No, wait, he didn't blunder a skewer. What? Ah, yeah, there's a rook over here. There's a rook there. Okay, so yeah, he blundered a skewer. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. So yeah, well done there, Abbas. And yeah, tough game, Chad. But you were doing pretty well before. Probably should, if I had to give you some advice, I would say probably handle like the time a little bit. They get a little bit more time to the moves, because there you definitely didn't look for like what could your opponent possibly be intending. But I mean, it's easy to say from the bench, harder to when you're actually playing. So this is the last game of the tournament. Let's take a look at this. I think after this tournament, I'll probably be going because I'm feeling pretty tired now. I know I said that probably I would continue going for maybe another, but I'm feeling super tired now. So since I started earlier today, I think after this I will probably end the stream, and yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow though. Tomorrow, what day is it? Saturday. Oh no, oh, it's okay, it's okay. Should I play seriously on the next tournament? I don't know, Tetoradical, up to you, man. You feel free to play seriously or not seriously, however you want. Just the participation is enough. And you know, it is a game after all, so you don't have to like take it too much too hard. We got to do another, says Beanman. Oh, okay, Beanman. You want to play a tournament? You didn't get to play in this one, right? And thank you for subscribing, by the way. So yeah, well, we can maybe do a shorter one after this one, an arena maybe. Playing seriously or giving out all my pieces for no reason. Well, if I have to choose, I mean, play seriously. if you give me the choice, play seriously. But do whatever you want. It's up to you. I mean, it's a game. It's a game. It's a game. Always play serious, says Chad. Yeah, I mean, I do believe most people will be playing like will play seriously when they are playing chess. It's just that competitive aspect. You hang your queens twice in this tournament. Well, I mean, it happens. It happens to everyone. Tito Radical, don't be tough on Chad. He was playing against strong opposition too. I did get to play 2 games, but kind of gave up on my last. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. We can do another one. We can do another one. Hola, Mojarro. Gracias por participar en el torneo, hermano, y gracias por suscribirte. Te vi que que estabas ahí. So let's take a look at how this is going, because I was reading a lot of chat, but I wasn't taking a look at the game. Let's see a little bit how this is going. So Yasin pretty much has this tournament in the bag right now, doesn't he? Oh no, actually it's between the two of them. They have the same amount of points, I think. Wait, no, that's a tiebreak. No, that's a tiebreak. Actually, I'm very tired. Has 3.5. He's the one that's winning the tournament so far. So if Yasin wins this one, then he might be the winner. I don't know. I don't understand tiebreaks too much. I mean, I know they have to do with like the the strength of the players that you're beating. I think on chess.com at least, but yeah, I don't know how it will work. Like if Yasin after winning this will actually, I suppose he will have a higher tiebreak. Yeah, definitely. Than yeah, I mean the tiebreak can go down from where it is. So yeah, if Yasin wins this, he would win the tournament. But right now, leveled KE is up some material, isn't he? Up a bunch of pawns. He has a lot of pawns. He has four more pawns than the opponent. So now you can say thanks, Captain Obvious, because yeah, I mean I'm just stating the obvious. But I was but I wasn't like trying to inform you guys. I was actually informing myself. Like I was just making the count and then saying it out loud. Let's see. So what will happen here? Oh, also Yasin is very low on time. Not many places to go to for that queen. Goes over there offering a trade. Probably shouldn't trade queens if possible. Oh, here this pins and forces a trade. This would pin the queen and force the trade. He does it. Yeah, definitely leveled KE is going to win this. If not on the board, then on time. I mean, there is the 2-second increment, but Yasin in general seems to be a player like me. Like he takes his time to play the moves. Therefore, yeah, a little bit. Oh, okay. He had made it there by the knight. Yeah, it's tough when super low on time is tough. Still, he gets in the podium. So congratulations. I'm very tired for winning the tournament. Let me know in the chat who you are if you want to. I mean, we don't have prizes or anything. I just say so that I know who won. but yeah, congratulations on your win. Excellent stuff. So with 3.5 points out of 4, he wins. Excellent performance, Abbas. Congratulations on second place, my friend, with 3 points. Also a whopping score, and also Yasin 69. Great games. Very well played, and 2.5 points. He also gets in the podium. So yeah, good stuff, you guys. So do you guys want? Do you guys feel like playing another one? If you want, we can do a shorter one. I mean, like an arena, and yeah, you guys can like get one more event before we finish the stream. Oh, you're the winner, Chess Addiction. So yeah, congratulations on your win, my friend. Excellently played. You are tired. It's only 8 p.m. there. No, you're not doing the calculation very well, my friend. It's 10 p.m. here. But but yeah, and also I started super early today. I started like at yeah, like at 6 here. At 6 here. Oh, thank you. You're the best to Chess Addiction. Okay, Beanman wants to play. Not now, says Mahmoud. I want to sleep. Okay, feel free to, Mahmoud, and I mean, well, obviously, I mean, but yeah, thank you very much, Mahmoud, for being here, supporting the channel and playing in the tournament, participating in the puzzles and everything. You're the MVP, my friend. A lot of cheaters, says Yasin. Well, I mean, I can't say myself, but I mean. Unfortunately, in online chess, you may encounter cheaters. I'm not saying that there were here or not. I have no idea, but you will encounter a lot, and yeah, it's not my place to judge, you know, who's cheating or who isn't. If you feel like someone cheated against you, then use that report button, and chess.com will take care of it much better than I can possibly do. So, but yeah, I mean, it is tough in online chess. That is a tough thing. That's why like Irina said before. Irina, one of the subscribers here, said playing chess in the park is the way to go. Like if playing in person, you can guarantee that you're going to get a fair game every single time. Other than that, when you're playing online, like I mean, yeah, you never know. Honestly, I mean, you never know for sure. But yeah, I mean, we still have the benefit that we can play online. That's a great thing, and I appreciate it. I know that it has its downsides on some things. It's not perfect, but yeah, it's better than being by yourself without anyone to play with. Make it 3 minutes or something like that. Says Chess Addiction. I'd love to play a full tournament. Yeah, it's going to be a full tournament. Don't worry. It's going to be a full tournament. I mean, it's going to be like you mean like with more people or something? I mean, in the future maybe we get more people, but I mean that's not entirely dependent on me. 10 p.m. for you too. Yeah, because you're Brazilian, my friend. we're neighbors. We're right here. Like if I yell, maybe you can hear me. So yeah. That's I'm locked in. Okay. That's good, Bean Man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start. Let's start a new tournament. So Teta Radical was playing at 10% of his abilities. Now he's showing us like an anime character. Now he's going to transform into like Super Saiyan and show us his potential. So yeah, let me create another tournament. So if anyone who didn't join the club and wants to play in the next tournament, please join this club on chess.com. And now I'm going to do it. I'm from Uruguay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm from Uruguay. To the radical. Oh, don't worry about it, Bean Man, because actually this is unrated. This is unrated, so don't worry about it. Like unrated tournament, so if you're lower rated here, I mean, yeah, maybe for the pairings it will help you, but I mean, so what, like I mean, this is an unrated tournament, so no worries. So yeah, we're going to do an arena now if you guys want, since some people wanted arena. So this is going to be called Battle Royale. Unrated. It's not rated, guys, so don't worry, your points are not at stake here. And time control. You guys said something like 3 minutes or something like that. Okay, let's do something like that. Let's do a very fast-paced arena. 3 minute duration, 1 hour. Sounds about right. Or wait, a little bit less than that. Can it be? 30 minutes. Let's do it, because we have to wait until everyone joins in before we start the arena. Actually, let's do it 1 hour and we start it right now, because I mean everyone can keep joining later, so it's okay. So standard and okay. 4 hours ago was 6, so 6 and 10. So in around 5 minutes this will start. And no minimum of games for the players. So yeah, let's go. Arena created. Guys, join. It's going to be 3 minute blitz for this arena. So there's the link. Let me put it there. But if you can't use the link, just remember, join the club. Join the club. I sent the name of the club in the comment section in the chat. I mean in the chat, not in the comment section, in the chat. And yeah, you join the club, then you look for events in the club and you're in. Pensé que eras de Estados Unidos, ese mojarro. Bueno, no, soy de por acá nomás. De por aquí nomás. Bueno, de por aquí nomás, pero en realidad para ti soy de por allá nomás, porque en realidad tú eres mexicano, ¿verdad? Así que en realidad si estuviera en Estados Unidos estaríamos más cerca. pero sí, soy Shorua nomás. You know theory? Because theory is important. No, I don't know theory. I don't know much theory. What are we watching? I don't know why I'm watching Ali BL, but yeah, seems like I just became his fan or something because I'm getting like every game from him. I'm automatically watching. Um, cool. Good luck. Unless you're Bobby Fischer or something. Well, Bobby Fischer actually knew a lot of theory. He knew a lot of theory. Bobby Fischer knew a lot of theory. In fact, Bobby Fischer was always reading stuff like about chess. He was always and looking at old games. He was always looking at old games and trying to find improvements and revitalize some lines from before. It was like a completely different game back then. And I talk as if I were there, right? But I mean, like the thing is, I read about it, So the thing is, like this is a time without engines or anything like that, right? Like because now, I mean, to me, I don't know to you guys, but to me, it's kind of ridiculous now when I hear someone say, "Oh, I found a novelty." You hear, like Anish Giri or someone like that saying, "I found a novelty." Yeah, finding a novelty now means you plugged in the engine, you understood one line that you saw from the engine, and you're like, "Oh, I'll play this. It wasn't played before. Let's see, chess base. Yeah. No, nobody played it, so I'll play it." But back in the times of Fischer, it was just him with the board, with like the magazines that he read about chess and the games that he had in his head, and he was like trying to crack the position all by himself and come up with a true novelty, like like something that really came of his own understanding. So I'm not like I'm not really talking down on the players from today. I mean, obviously, the times are changing, like they say. But yeah, the thing is, but to me, I mean, like this was like really the time for novelties when people were playing without the computer and they had to actually think by themselves how to come up with the best moves. Also, I believe that Fischer only had like he had 1 second. He had 1 second. He had a friend. I believe he was a priest, but I'm not entirely sure. Who was his like the guy that was helping him for the tournaments. But he wasn't like a super coached guy. Like he had this guy that he would prepare with, I think. In fact, I think I heard someone say that his tournament lines he prepared all by himself, but I'm not sure. But anyway, like I mean, he did have a second, but he wasn't like super coached. Like guys nowadays, like players nowadays, they are very coached at the high level. But yeah, I mean, like it was interesting times. But no, I don't know theory. I don't know anything about theory. I mean, I know very little. Like if you, I may know like a few lines, but usually I'm out of theory by then. I don't know, move 3, move 4, and I'm just doing my own thing. I mean, my own thing, but not so much my own thing. Like I know a couple of ideas about the which is I believe what as a beginner you should actually focus on. This is what I have focused on ever since I started playing. It was on the ideas, because I mean it's pretty obvious. Like if you know the ideas of the openings that you're playing, that's much more likely that it's going to stick there, and that you're going to be able to react to different situations than if you're learning like a bunch of lines. If you're learning a bunch of lines, then the usual situation happens when the beginner is playing. Then someone plays a move that wasn't part of what they studied, and they are like, what to do now? But if you were studying the ideas, then well, you see a move that's not good, and you may be able to find the punishment actually, because I mean, if you were understanding what you were doing, then you're like, wait, I mean, they are doing this, so now I can do that or something like that, you know. Um, but uh, but yeah, I would like to actually know theory. I would like to know more theory. But as of now, I still don't. Um, I will try to study more though. I'm actually I'm actually fond of learning a little bit about openings. Is something I do like. I do like reading about that. Let me see what else are you guys saying? 600 Elo is playing for fun. Said ¿cómo aprender español? Dice Yacine. ¿Cómo aprender español? Bueno, suponiendo que eres angloparlante, es decir, sorry. You're saying cómo aprender español. I mean, I shouldn't answer you in Spanish probably. So, how to study how to learn Spanish? You should, assuming that you're an English speaking person. I mean, which I assume you are. Then it's not that different. In general, I think people who want to learn a new language, they I mean, what am I saying? People who know a lot about learning languages, they tend to say, or what I have seen a lot that they say, is to try to immerse yourself in the language, try to receive a lot of input, like reading, watching movies with subtitles in the target language, but also it has to be comprehensible input. So what does that mean? It means that you have to look at stuff that's still sort of understandable to you. I mean, with your current level. So if you're at level absolutely zero, then maybe try to learn like very basic things that you can build upon, like greetings. I don't know, saying routine stuff, that you can say, that you would say every day, and then try to build upon that, but not concentrate too much on grammar. Like people a lot of times try to concentrate too much on the grammar, and I mean, it's okay to learn some grammar, for sure. It can help your understanding if you're learning as an adult specifically, but if you're focusing too much on the grammar, it can be a little bit dangerous and discouraging too, and can slow the process down, because in Spanish, for instance, we have so many different conjugations of the verbs. They are so difficult. Like, I mean, if you ask a native Spanish speaker to explain to you, about some of those conjugations, they are probably going to find it very difficult to explain, because I mean, we can use them because we were raised with the language naturally, but to explain to someone else it's extremely difficult, and to learn them like just by the rule. And also when you're talking, you're not thinking about rules, you're thinking about what you already picked up, and that you can already use just instantaneously. So getting a lot of input more important than grammar. Like, do something that you like. Like, if you like movies in Spanish, watch movies in Spanish. If you like reading stories in Spanish, read some stories in Spanish. You can start with stories for kids, for little kids, with a lot of pictures and stuff. If you're right at the beginning, that can be a good thing. Of course, if you have someone that knows Spanish that can interact with you and help you, that's of course so much better than if you're all by yourself. But still, all by yourself, it can be done. It has been done by a lot of people. So yeah, those are basically my. That's basically the advice that I would give, based on what I have seen as advice from like polyglots and stuff like that. People that actually know their stuff about how to learn languages. And it sort of applies to how I learned English too. Like, I learned English. A lot of my English comes from comprehensible input, although it was during a very long period of time, because I mean, it wasn't like I wanted to learn English overnight or something. I just kept picking up different things, and then my English got better, just following the normal course of things. Um, 600 elo is playing for fun. Well, I mean, we're all playing for fun, basically. 2000 elo is playing for life. Yeah, kind of true. It's his chess addiction. Look at Gotham Chess. He's 2800 and playing for nothing but fun. I don't know if he's playing for. You think it's fun? Like, I mean, I think there's a lot of green in there for Gotham Chess. I think, but I mean, I don't know. Like, it's true. He could be like chilling on, you know, some. He could be in Hawaii, you know, just chilling there and watching the millions pile up and not play chess. So in that sense, you could say that he plays for fun. But I think, for instance, he wouldn't be playing like when you see him stream like Title Tuesday and stuff. He seems like he's in constant pain, much like when I'm playing chess. Which is why I'm not playing chess now on something like Arena Kings or something like that. Like, I mean, he's in a lot of pain there. But I mean, chess.com pays him for a stream for them, I believe. I mean, don't quote me on that, but I do believe that he gets paid for that. So I mean, that might be the reason why he does it. Not saying that he only plays chess because of that. I mean, obviously, how he got to, you know, being an international master is because he's really passionate about the game. Obviously, I mean, it's the only way. And how he got to be a successful content creator, obviously, because he really loves the game. But right now, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know if right now he does it just for fun. I wouldn't say that he does it just for fun. I would say that there's a lot in it for him that's not fun. It's like, for instance, if you're like I don't know, a very successful doctor, and then all of a sudden you think, well, now I would like to just, you know, play golf with my friends, but you know that you know, being a doctor is what's paying your bills, so you know, you keep working as a doctor. So I don't know if could be or could not be the case for Gotham Chess, but I think he's doing it for a lot. There's a lot more in it than for him than just fun. Unless you started on a very young age. Yeah, I mean, I think you can get pretty far even if you start at a late age. The only thing is that if you're, oh, by the way, this tournament already started, right? Our tournament. Like, I'm just watching some random stuff here, and the tournament already started a long time ago, right? Oh, it's only a few people, okay, but I mean, we do have tournament at least. Let's take a look at something. Okay, let's put one in there that actually is about the players that we have here, and now I'll continue talking a little bit. So yeah, I think even if you start late in life with chess, I mean, you can get pretty far. I mean, of course, you know, you shouldn't be like every guy that starts chess and they are like, yeah, I want to be like, you know, I want to be like world champion or something like that. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying nobody can dream, but I mean, like, obviously, not everyone will be world champion, you know. So just enjoy and try to improve is what I would say to anyone who's starting. But I also don't like when people say, oh, if you didn't start when you were like, you know, in your diapers, then you already, you know, you already can't get to any decent level of chess. I mean, I don't believe in that, honestly. I mean, the only thing that gets in the way when you're older is the time. Like, most people don't have a lot of time on their hands, therefore they will not be as invested in the game as a younger player. But the stuff that they say about like the brain or stuff, that I don't believe. I mean, it's a pretty simple game. It's not like the only real disadvantage that adults have, I would say, is the time. Like the time definitely an issue, because, well, I mean, most adults will have, you know, some responsibilities of some sort, you know, like they have wife, kids, you know, job, chores, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I would say that you don't have to really start at a very young age to be decent at chess. To play at I mean, decent and beyond, to get to a very, very good level. Levely is literally a chess YouTuber. That's his job. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that's it's his job. Besides being a coach, yeah. I mean, he's he makes chess content. I mean, not for free. he's making chess content because he has paid. I mean, that's why he does it, and probably that's why he's not like pursuing actively the Grandmaster title. I don't know if now he's pursuing it, but I mean, the reason he's not like at this point, he has the money to pay for the best coaches in the world. Well, and he has done so also. But I mean, like he has the money to pay for his career. If he now decided I'm not going to make any YouTube videos, I'm just going to try to get to Grandmaster, regardless of what a lot of people are saying. I believe a lot of people are jealous of his success. I mean, I think it doesn't take like a genius to realize that this guy has like serious chances of becoming a GM. If he wanted to, but I mean, he's sticking for what pays the bills for him. Like I mean, instead of going for fame and glory, he's like, yeah, I want to keep doing what I'm being really good at. Like I mean, I'm succeeding at, and that keeps his family happy. So I think. So yeah, but it is a job for him. It is definitely a job. Hello, Albi. Welcome to the channel, my friend. I mean, welcome back. No events yet. Wait, Chad, you didn't see this event? Because I did create this. Oh yeah, you're here. Never mind. You're here in the tournament. Okay. Let me see. Wait, nobody's playing. Oh, Chad is here, but he's not playing yet. I think. Take a look at a game by Mojarro. Ah, it's just ending. So yeah. So yeah, we have this game to look at. Para aprender español, aprende español. Okay. What do you mean by fun? LOL, his chess is what gets you money. Yeah, exactly. No engines and stuff. Bobby Fischer knew theory, but he always played out of theory because he was theory. No tournament. Yeah. Tete Radical. Fischer was the theory, right? Like, I mean, a lot of the theory that we have now is from the days of him. Like, I mean, the Benko Gambit. Like, Bobby Fischer played against Benko. Okay, like if you look at the collection of his games, you see games against Benko. Then do you know like the Najdorf opening? Bobby Fischer played against the Najdorf against Najdorf. So like I mean he played with the white pieces. He has a game where he won with the white pieces against Najdorf in the Najdorf. So and in his time it wasn't even called the Najdorf. Like back then it was called like the I don't know the new Paulsen variation or something like that. Like I mean it had a different name. like I read that somewhere. I don't remember where, but I read that somewhere. That it wasn't even called the Najdorf. Bobby Fischer has games. Has at least one game against Elo. Like the Elo, like he has a game against that one. I mean, I think it's the Elo. It has to be the same guy that created the rating system. So it's just yeah. When you say Bobby Fischer was a theory, you're not that far off with that one. Like you're not very far off. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that, but I mean, I sent like I sent some like a little bit of a rain, a storm of spit there. Like when I laughed, it happened, So it doesn't happen very often, but now it happened. I mean, fortunately for you guys, we're not standing face to face, so you have your the long distance to shield you. Anyway, let's see. No tournament, says Chad, but actually you are joining the tournament. I mean, you're here, but you're not playing. So maybe you didn't see it, but you did join. Like you're right here, Chad. Yeah, maybe I should have insisted a little bit more on the people joining the tournament. I got like talking too much, and then the tournament started. Um, ¿Por qué no puedo entrar? Dice Kevin Mojarro. Bueno, ahora te estoy respondiendo medio tarde. Bueno, tarde, pero le queda un rato a esto. Le queda mucho rato, de hecho. Queda un buen rato. A ver. Ah, pero estás acá, estás acá. Ya pudiste entrar. Ya pudiste entrar. My elo on Blitz is so low. I need to play more Blitz. Not really. I mean, if you want to get better, I mean, I would say probably don't play Blitz. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Okay. I think the advice I gave you was a little bit better than that, bro. Though I know you mean because of what Tete said. You practice better playing Blitz, I guess. I don't think so. Like, I mean, there are different opinions on that, but generally, like the consensus, I think, with like the masters and the coaches is that you should play longer time controls if you want to get better. Like if you want to get better, you just play long time controls. Sometimes they say that Blitz can be good for learning openings. Like CM Kabadai, for instance, he says that Blitz just for the sake of learning openings can be good. I mean, practicing your openings, but not for anything else. And Nick Sean's Grandmaster, you know, the coach of Levi, he says, you know, play long time controls. Like don't like you can play Blitz if you want to, and Bullet and all that kind of stuff, just for fun if you want to, but for like improvement, playing long time controls. And in general, they say that. Like, I mean, Benjamin Bach, Grandmaster, also says the same thing. Like, play rapid or classical. Like rapid if you can't play classical, but I mean, play very long time control. So in general, I mean, in general, the recommendation is to play long time controls. And it makes sense because I mean it's where you can actually plan and do stuff that's not, you know, on autopilot basically. I can join. It says there is no events. That's crazy. Oh yeah, but you joined, right? You're right here. Beans chess games has to be you. I mean, there's Beans chess games here. You are here. Oh yeah, and you were able to join because you played a game there. Okay. I know how to play this. The Blitz, I just don't play it. You joined the club. Yes, obviously I have joined the club, but it has no events. You click the link. I could easily learn Spanish compared to other languages because my language is similar to Spanish. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're a Portuguese native speaker, speaking Spanish will be fairly easy. I think for a Spanish speaker, the pronunciation of Portuguese can be quite tough. Like the one time where I wanted to learn a little bit about Portuguese, I learned about the pronunciation, and it was like super tough. Like I don't remember, but I looked like I watched a couple of videos on YouTube and stuff, and I didn't know that the pronunciation in Portuguese was so complicated. But if I grab like a book in Portuguese, you know, I can read, and yeah, it reads very similar to Spanish. So yeah, that's that. And I know of people that when they were when they were kids, they were watching TV here, and sometimes they wanted to watch a certain cartoon, and they were playing it in the channel that's in the Brazilian channel. So they were learning some Portuguese and you know picking up some Portuguese as they were watching like Saint Seiya or you know or Dragon Ball Z or something like that. So they wanted to watch the anime, but they could only watch the cool episodes, you know, like the Cell Saga in Dragon Ball Z or something, only in Portuguese. So well, Portuguese it was for them. That tournament is 55 minutes away. I'm going to cook something, eat it, and be back. No, the tournament is going on right now. Actually, when I scheduled this tournament, it was just starting in like 5 minutes from the time of me measuring it or something. There's a reason why in curtain sports one needs to start very early to have a fighting chance to achieve big goals. Acrobatics, for example, all gold medalists started before around age 5. Well, but you're talking about gold medalists, okay? Like, I mean, you're talking about like, yeah, if you want to be world class at anything, I mean, yeah, you probably, I mean, well, I mean, At a sport, at least, yeah, you should probably start early. Also, let us not forget that when you say acrobatics and things like that, like I mean, sports in general, like I understand when people say if you're playing like football or you're a boxer or something, that there's like a very young age where you have to just retire basically if you're competing. But I mean, in chess, even though people want to translate that to chess, I mean, chess is a game that you can play like sitting on the couch. Like it's the mind doesn't deteriorate the way I feel that many people want to make it look like. I don't think so. But also, I mean, when you say gold medalist, yeah, you're talking about like a world class level. Like I mean, yeah, that. I mean, I assume. I mean, I don't know much about sports in general, but I mean, I assume you're saying gold medalists. So, so yeah, I mean, if you want to be world class level at chess, yeah, definitely. I mean, you should start early, just like all the other dudes started early. But if you want to be a good player at chess, you don't have to be like you don't have to win the candidates in order to consider yourself good at chess. Oh, thanks, bud. You even remember me. How's the day? Yeah, I remember you, of course. The day is going fine. It's going pretty good. Well, what about yours? I'm saying I want a better blitz elo. For some reason, I haven't gotten a single game. Look at that pawn structure, triple pawn. I haven't gotten a single game. Wait, what? This is so strange. But did you choose a new game here? Did you hit the button of new game, next game, or something like that to the radical? Because I mean, in order to play in these tournaments, you have to click on like you're ready to get a game. Like there's like a green button or something. I think this is an arena. This is not a Swiss tournament. So you will not get like instantly paired up if you don't hit like you're ready to play a game. When you hit you're ready, if there's someone else that's also waiting to get a game, you will get paired up with them. Like either of two things is happening. You're either not hitting the button to get ready for the next game, or there's no one else who's doing it, so you're just waiting until someone else comes in, which is unfortunate, but well, it can happen. I think there are like two people actively playing right now. No, there are more people. There are more people. Ah, there you got into a game. So maybe you heard me now. And what a game! He's Tete Radical is in a game against the third player from the previous tournament, who may be the highest rated in the whole tournament. Oh no, he's not the highest rated. Highest rated would be Chess Addiction. Chess Addiction is the highest rated in the here. But yeah, Yasin is sort of a close second. It's trying to set up something here, but I mean, it's going to take a while to set up, because first has to defend this bishop, otherwise the bishop is for free. But I think he's trying to set up, yeah, he's trying to set up something like this in the future, like after that. Trying to set up a fork. Okay, if you take over there now, then if they take with a queen, okay, but if they don't take with, and if they take with a queen, you hit it again, so. Okay, but then they can just grab here, so that wasn't very well thought out, I think. Because they can just grab that. But I mean, the way to proceed here would have been taking, and then if queen takes, going over here, and if rook takes, then well, that's just a skill. Well, first of all, you can just grab it if it's a. I don't know. You can. I mean, no, sorry. If rook takes, then You go over here and it's a skewer or pin or whatever you want to call it. But okay, two knights and a bishop hitting that. So actually should have taken here with a knight over here. Should have taken knight taking over there would have been the best thing, I think. I mean, this also works, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe the way they did is the best. Yeah, actually, this is a sort of like a skewer, so yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Like, yeah. Anyway, they were getting like the whole thing anyway. Okay, now they can simplify by going here. Yeah, okay, you can go there too, but over there and you're already simplifying. I mean, what happened there? Over here and you're already simplifying. I mean, you're going to trade one of the knights for the bishop, and then. Oh, okay, but they still allow the trade. Oh no, they don't allow the trade. Now there's a pin. So yeah, now has to move the queen away. Bit of a messier. Will very likely retreat the bishop. Okay, goes over there. The pawn is poisoned, I think, because you can go over here. Isn't that? I do believe that pawn is poisoned. Oh, it took like that. Yeah, that's no good. Obviously, I mean, it takes every time and then simplifies. Now this is defended twice, so there's no back rank mate here. Like maybe Black thought that there would be back rank mate, but there is no back rank mate. I would still create an escape square for the king, honestly, because I mean, why not? Oh, okay. Now discovery and wins the rook. Yeah, it's over. Completely over. So yeah, there was a good reason not to not to yet create Luft for the king. I mean, Luft would have been a practical approach, but yeah, this just gets the job done. Also, oh, this 3-0 tournament. I forget about that. So yeah. Okay, it's a simple ladder mate at the very least. So okay, interesting game, guys. Let's see. Now I'm very tired. He's on fire. He's he's on his way to win another one. The Radical seems a little bit tilted by the previous game. He's just throwing his pawns forward. So let's take a look at another game. Let's look at Mojarro. Mojarro versus Chad. Chad going in with the queen and the knight there. Let's see where he's going to move the with the queen to. What? He's sacked. No, that's not a good sack. Not a good sack. I don't know. That's not good. See what you guys are saying in the chat. Okay, I'm cooking and trying to play LOL, but now for some reason it's not going to next game. Yeah, you have to hit ready, but now I believe that you already found that out. But yeah, I mean you have to hit ready, and also like you have to wait for someone else to do the same thing so that you can get the game started. Mate, are you planning to play quests challenges? Can't remember what they called tonight. like you did a couple of days ago. Yeah, we did that earlier today. So yeah, that's going to happen tomorrow. Like puzzles. We're going to do more puzzles tomorrow. Today we did do puzzles earlier in the stream, but then after not very long, well, actually, it was after some time. So yeah, someone suggested doing tournaments, and it received it was met with approval by everyone, and therefore we were doing these tournaments. But tomorrow I'll be doing puzzles again. Remember, tomorrow my schedule is a little bit different, so I'll be ending the stream earlier, like much earlier. But yeah, we'll be doing puzzles as per usual. Like we do what the public wants, basically. Like puzzles, tournaments. In general, we do puzzles every day. Like at least a bit of puzzles, I believe we do every single time. So yeah, there's going to be puzzles tomorrow if you want to check. Today, I'm not going to do anymore because I'm about to end the stream actually after this tournament. Yeah, there's half an hour left of this tournament. Actually, I'm going to be ending the stream later than usual. Oh, what happened there? Ah, because I minimized this. That's why. Yeah, minimized for a second. That's why it went away on OBS. Okay, so yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. The whole atmosphere was superb. That's awesome, Albi, and yeah, I do enjoy the atmosphere too. So yeah, feel free to tune in tomorrow. We're going to do puzzles earlier again, much earlier, but we are going to do puzzles. So feel free to tune in. And if not tomorrow, if tomorrow you can't make it, early, then the day after tomorrow we'll also be doing puzzles. So oh wait, the day after tomorrow I may be going to the cinema. But yeah, it's yeah, probably I will still stream, but let's see. I don't know. But tomorrow I will stream for sure. So yeah. Well, for sure, unless something else comes up, like I always say. Like I mean, sometimes life gets in the way. But I mean, I try to stream daily, so and we do puzzles on every stream, basically. So yeah, feel free to tune in to one another stream that we do. In this one, for the remainder of this one, we're not going to do puzzles because it's getting rather late. Hello, Remaches2. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, I would say for subscribing, but I do remember that you were already subscribed. I remember you. So yeah, thank you for tuning in once again, my friend. I played an insane game with I'm very tired. I was totally winning on that game. Trust. You mean the game where you started blundering on purpose at the beginning? Or was it another one? Puzzles, right? Oh no, I've missed it. Alright, bagger. Cool, bud. I'll try to join tomorrow. All depends when I finish work. Alright, yeah, sure thing, Al. I hope to see you here. Okay, I really don't like low time games. LOL, I'm going to eat GG's. Yeah, same thing happens to me. Same thing happens to me. The only reason I made this faster is because we were about to end the stream anyway. That's why I chose a fast time control. But yeah. Yeah, I'm very tired. Is having a field day here. I hope everyone else is having fun. For those who are not playing but want to play, remember to hit the next game button. I believe there's a next game button there, like right where your join button was. Otherwise, you will never get paired up with anyone. So hit that button and then wait until someone else does it and they pair you up. That's how arenas work, because this is an arena. This is not a Swiss tournament. This one is an arena. The first one was a Swiss before this one. Then the second one I want to do an arena. So yeah, that happened. Let's see what's going on here. So yeah, Teto Radical doing really good against Mojarro. Okay, yeah, trading the rook is not a great idea here, I think. Now, oh, okay, that's another pawn for white. Okay, easiest thing for white is like going here. Well, I will have gone here where I have pressure on both pawns. But yeah, like all roads lead to Rome, as they say. Okay, king going in here, here. Well, that also works probably. What wasn't there a mate there just now? Wait a second. When king went there, no, they are lucky that they can play this actually. But I mean, they got into a position that looked so close to a mate. Like when I saw this, I was like, is it mate in one? But I mean, no, it's not mate in one because there's this. Like literally, I don't think White looked at this at the moment. Like I mean, they were very lucky that there was this move. Otherwise, like this going in on the dark squares when your opponent has a dark squared bishop and you're entombing your king among the light square the light squared pawns, so to say, like the pawns on light squares. Uh, I invented a new chess term, light squared pawns. But yeah, it's that wasn't a great idea. Oh wait, was that a free pawn in the middle of the board there for a moment? I mean, not now, but okay. Now there is about to be a fork in the middle. Well, not now, not now. Okay, now there is. Okay, well, good stuff by Yasin. Fork. Yeah, usually having this is not a great not a great way to position your minor pieces. They were ready for that pawn fork. If anybody registered on Lichess, my nickname is AlexB12345. Feel free to add. All right, yeah, feel free to add LB guys. And also, if you want to add me on Lichess, feel free to. I mean, I don't really play much there in general. I mean, I like doing the puzzles though. But yeah, feel free to add me as well. Okay, this is very simple stuff now for white. I mean, simplify the position. Now can even go here and threaten. Yeah, and now it's threatening to go over there. So you gotta unpin as fast as possible. But when you unpin, then that means that they can take over here and open this up. So pretty bad. I mean, probably shouldn't. No, I can't. Yeah. Okay. That was probably the best way to go about it. That was probably the best way to go about it. But now, no, wait, it's not the best way to go about it because you hit here, and the spawn is still like very well. Now they have to move the white has to move the knight in order for this rook to actually be to actually be able to you know. I mean, so you're able to move the pawn and capture something if you have to. Yeah, now the rooks are connected. Probably simply go over here, I think. And could go there to prevent something like this. May or may not happen in the future. Yeah, okay, now I think black is probably going to go there. Because it does hit the queen and he puts the knight on a decent square for a moment. I didn't do that. White can do that and hit that at the same time, yeah. That improves the knight. Queen gets hit again. Knight over here might be a good idea. hitting that queen. So that probably white would trade there, but I mean trades in general are not good if you're the one that's down material. But I feel like if you just move the queen away, then that's not very good because you're getting like too passive. But it's hard to find a good move for. Oh, okay, but this is protected also by the queen, so something like this might get played, and yeah, that gets a lot of trades. Okay, he threatens to mate first. Oh, I forget that these games don't have increment, and time control is really fast. So okay, checkmate it is. Yeah, tough game there for Radical. Let's see what happens between I'm very tired and Yasin. Oh, Chad is playing a game. Let's take a look at a game by Chad. Chad against Mojarro. No, why? I knew he was going to do that. I somehow knew he was going to do that. Why, bro? Why are you sacking your knight? He's sacking pieces left and right today. What is that, man? Don't sack so many pieces. Like I mean, here with the knight, you could have just like if you go for instance over there, then you're all right. I think like that's a place to move your knight to, but not this. Black is going getting greedy, going after all the pawns. Interesting X-ray defense there by Mojarro. There's a classical pattern of how to defend both rooks if you want to. I mean, of course, this rook was already defended by knight, but I mean, like, pretty decent way of defending there. Okay, Mojarro wins that one. Well played. See Yasin, and I'm very tired playing. Um, your nickname over there, buddy? Is it the same? It's this is my nickname. This is my nickname. Al. This is my nickname. Same here, chess addiction. Are you in UK? I'm dead. LOL. It's 3 a.m. in here. Oh, 3 a.m. Damn. Thank you guys for staying up late and watching the stream and participating. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, tournament will end in 20 minutes. Wow. That means that I have like 10 extra minutes of stream. Apart from having started early. Yeah, I didn't like calculate very well the time of the time for the tournament, I think. I do believe that when I created it, didn't I choose a 30-minute tournament? I think I chose a 30-minute tournament. And then it turned out, oh no, I chose 1 hour. It's true, I chose 1 hour. I thought about choosing 30 minutes. I thought about it, but yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys are having fun. I'm mega tired already, but I mean I'm not the one playing. I'm just chilling, watching you guys, so it's enjoyable from this side. I'm going to grab something to eat, by the way. Be right back. Oh, Yasin is up material now. Let's see. I was what? Wow. What? Okay, tough. Really, really tough. Like excellent combination there, I believe. Like I mean, that looked like all accurate, but I mean it was insane. Insane combination there. Especially for a 3 minute blitz. Like absolutely insane. Just knight takes is the simplest probably. Oh, there was a queen there. Never mind. Completely forgot about the fact that there was a pawn about the queen. Okay, both players have very little time. And okay, that happened. New queen. Okay. Let's see if white can mate with 6 seconds on the clock. Removing, and yeah, he's going to at the very least flag. So yeah, he did flag. So flag the leader. So good, good, great stuff there. Yes, in excellent win, my friend. And yeah, nice game by both of you. But I'm very tired, and also Yasin. Very, very good game there. See Rema Chess YouTube. See how Rema Chess is doing. Wants to play queen d2 and the classic plan of going after the bishop in the corner, probably. Oh, okay, there was a free piece there. I don't know, there was no free piece, just a trade. Yeah, I forgot. Trade. Okay, another offer of a trade. Offers to trade the bishop on the long diagonal. Yeah, it's not very common, is it? To offer to trade the dark squared bishop like that in a Sicilian dragon. It's the pawn twice. Also, this diagonal is kind of open, so maybe queen b6, hitting this and preparing some nasty discovery could be a thing. Okay, there's a free pawn by all intents and purposes, I believe, isn't it? Okay, what's he thinking about now? Uh, strange moment to stop. What? Ah, because there's the check. Okay, there's a check. Wanted to check that. Wanted to see. No, but it could have done this. Ah, this is a check. Okay, this check and also defense that. Ah, but there's this. Okay, missed that one. Yeah, I mean, like what I was going to say and probably would have worked is after this, just block like that. Like you block like that, bro, and then that's it. But yeah, he thought that he had this, but unfortunately he doesn't. I mean, unfortunately for him. Okay, can go over there, I guess. Maybe we'll sack the rook for the bishop, probably. I mean, that's still keeps the material up. Like sack the rook for the bishop has to be the best move there. Sack the rook for the bishop, then you have two pieces for a rook. Is usually a good thing. But I mean, could have been better. Could have been up a full piece if here they had gone there. I think. Yeah, allowing the rook on the seventh like that is not really a great idea. I guess defend the pawn with the bishop maybe. Man, that relieves the pressure on this point though. But oh, great. Okay. Wait, what? Weren't they like? Didn't they have two pieces for a rook at some point? I thought they had two pieces for a rook. Oh, because they went here. They went there. Oh, okay. They went there and just went down material like that. Yeah, here I mean, if you grab the bishop, you just move the knight afterwards, and you have two pieces for a rook. Oh no, what was the pawn count here? Like yeah, well, black had a pawn, so basically material equal if you do that. But yeah, now this is great for black. Let's put the pawns on dark squares, all of them. Then the bishop is a non-entity, and then you can use your rook. And that's one of the ways of doing it. Like everything, like here, 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 and then the bishop doesn't exist, and you just use the rook. Okay, you gotta be a little bit careful about the. Oh, okay, that's this. Yeah. Okay, now this, stopping the pawn forever. Should have done that, I think. This stopping the pawn forever. Well, it has this also. Yeah, now the pawn goes forward. Oh, the pawn goes forward. The pawn goes forward, and you just grab the bishop. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, he was super low on time. He was super low on time. White, obviously, so it's normal to like to blunder something at that point, definitely. And that's what happens with Blitz. I mean, 3-0 is going to be a. I mean, Blitz in general is going to is a blunder fest. Unless you're watching like Hikaru playing Entitled Tuesday or something, then it's not a blunder fest. It's like you know, seeing small masterpieces on the board or something. Um, I just followed you in Leeches. You're 1800 plus over there. Why hell, mate? Well, at least I can learn something while listening to you. No, you don't necessarily need to lose to me. Also, I mean, remember that rating is in classical there. So classical, it's like when you play in daily chess, you know, like when you play daily chess on chess.com, uh, like you start playing and it's not the same as when you're playing like rapid or something. Like people in daily chess, when you're in the lower ratings, they just played absolutely terrible, like dreadful, like much worse than in rapid and stuff. So you go up much faster in those slower time controls. I think the same thing happens pretty much with the pool in on Lichess on classical. I think it's easier on classical than in other time controls. That's not the reason why I played classical though. I played classical because I like longer games. That's why I wanted to play on the like, classical time control. But don't think too much of that rating. I mean, it's not like super great or anything. Oh, you're from Algeria. Nice. What's 9 plus 10? What's 9 plus 10? What do you mean? Where did you see 9 plus 10? Like in general, when if you're talking about time controls, 9 plus 10 would be extremely weird. But in general, when you see like 10 plus 2, 5 plus 2, 3 plus 1, it means the minutes and then the seconds of increment that you get for every move. So for instance, 10 plus 2, like the previous event, was 10 minutes for each player assigned for the duration of the game. And then every time you make a move, you get a 2-second increment. So you get 2 more seconds of added time. But 9 plus 10, I've never heard of that time control. That would be an extremely weird one, I think. But I mean, could be. I mean, a custom time control, I guess you can You can set it up, set it as 9 plus 10. Chess addiction, alright, makes sense. Yes, but I know where's Algeria. How hot does it get in summer, bud? Tate, what do you mean? Is that some form of reference to like Andrew Tate or something? Um, watch a little bit of I'm very tired versus Ramaches. En passant played. Oh, Ramaches is actually up material. Takes control of the open file, very principled. Yeah, black has a really nice position here. Okay, the knight probably headed to this outpost over here. But that outpost is not going to last if you don't defend that pawn. Yeah, probably should have played f3. Which is incredible because, I mean, who would have thought that you should play f3? If you follow Ben Feingold's rules, then never play f3. This is one of the rules. But in this case, though, I mean, white did get this pawn eventually, but lost that one. So white's still down material. Oh, grab that one. Further this and can go for this one, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Went for a choosier one. Okay, goes for that. Goes for that, I assume. Oh no, this. That's it? Interesting. I thought it would be harder than that. Oh well, learn something new every day. Right. We've been very lucky this year. Very nice summer, unusually nice. Oh, that's cool. Or nice. It's not cool because it's summer. Oh, I'm very tired. Managed to flag there. Yeah, good game. I'm very tired and rematches. That was fun to watch. But Radical not doing bad at all considering the rating difference here. Like he's playing against one of the two strongest players in the tournament and he's doing fantastically great. Okay, well now queen takes here, yeah. Knight and yeah. I'm very tired than Yasin, the new classic of the tournaments. Let's take a look at the Radical versus Rema chess a little bit. These are the last games of the tournament. By the way, these games might get stopped in the middle because I mean there are 2 minutes remaining of tournament, so I believe these players might not realize that if they want to get like a more points, they have to finish this game really quick. Otherwise, it will like get aborted in the middle. That's what happens in arenas. So we'll take a look at a little bit of each of these games and That's usually not a good trade when you're trading two minor pieces for a rook. Not a good idea in general to the radical, especially not in the middle game. No, I mean in the middle game, even getting like, oh, what's this? Oh yeah, okay. There's no rook to pin the queen yet. But I mean, if well, okay, now the queen gets pinned. That's what they wanted to do with the bishop. Always look at what your opponent is trying to do to you. Ah, but the bishop goes over here. Never mind. They were looking at what the opponent could do, and they assessed it correctly. So yeah. But the game, unfortunately for Tete Radical, this game is going to end in 1 minute. So I think he will not get to take all his glory. I think, unless he's lucky and his opponent plays really fast. But his opponent can just let the clock run out. Actually, like I mean, if the opponent thinks that they're about to lose, they can just let the clock run out. Same them, obviously. Oh, this is coming over here. So yeah, that's coming. Okay. Let's move the queen away. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Oh, went there. Okay. Discovery is incoming. Like double check to begin with. I think should be probably good. Yeah, double check. And there's still the knight over here. And the rook and the everything. Like, if you take over here, you're threatening mate. So probably should take the rook first. Yeah, but I mean, they can take the queen here. But yeah. Game aborted. Yeah, it was about to end by time. So yeah. Oh, let's see the standings. I didn't look at that too much. So excellent job. I'm very tired. You win a second one. So yeah, great job there, Chess Addiction. Congratulations on your double win today. Congratulations to Yasin69 for being in the podium again. You got second here. Excellent games. I was watching a few of them. Y felicitaciones a Mojarro. Congratulations, Mojarro, for being in the podium. Number 3rd in the tournament. Excellent games. So thanks to all of you guys for participating. Thank you for participating in this in the tournaments today. Thanks to the Radical. Thank you, Beans Chess Games. Thanks, Chad, and for moderating as well. Thank you, Rema Chess YouTube. So yeah. And Mahmoud and everyone else that was in the other tournament as well, and that probably went to bed at this moment. And yeah, tomorrow we'll do more puzzles potentially. I mean, not potentially. I mean, unless something comes in the way in terms of my life. I mean, I will be streaming as per usual. If not, then well, I mean, I do stream, try to stream daily. So if at any point I have to miss one stream, just imagine that the next day I will be streaming. Otherwise, I will make like a post or something if, you know, something comes up where I can't stream for like more than 1 day or something, which happened a few weeks ago, I think. So anyway, thank you very much for being here, guys. Have a good day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you in the next one, hopefully. Take care. Nice to meet you too, Chess Addiction. Yeah, I hope to talk